What up, what up? It's your dude here, Gigwise, aka Tim, T-I-M. I just saw deer in those people's backyard on the other side of all these trees. Not to get confused with your boy. I'm your dude. I had a couple deliveries. We'll touch on that after some people are on here. I've got to go get my iced tea still. No cappuccino this late. I had enough caffeine at home. Kind of want to cruise by the Dollar Tree. What up, Lisa? I'll call you Lisa because you're the only one on here. I want to go to the Dollar Tree and get some drinks on my way home, and hopefully they still have the 1.25 liter bottles of Coke on sale with the 4th of July decorations on them for $1.25 a bottle. When they're out, they'll go back up to their normal price. And I can't really see the chat. I got my shades on. I'll probably switch to my other glasses, the ones I can see with, after I get my tea, because I should be driving mainly with, well, there's going to be a small spell. The sun's going to be right in my left eye, but not very long. Yeah, I didn't plan on going live, until I leave the gas station like I normally do, but I put a community post saying I'd be live around 4:20-ish. So that's when I went live. Left my house about 10 minutes later than I wanted to. I still have 56 minutes till my pickup time. It's about a 30-minute drive to get down to this Dewey's Pizza. What up, Jay Twist? That's all right. Listen to everybody else in the background. Screw old Tim. I see how you are. All those people that have a monetized channel. You don't worry, I'll get my hours. Slowly but surely, I'm getting them. Once I see more fruit for my efforts with these live streams, I got some things in mind. I get the watch hours faster. Just had to get to a point where less are falling off. Oh, it's the car. Shoot, I should get a Cappuccino. The Cardinal flag's out. I should get 2 iced teas so I have an extra one for tomorrow. With very little ice, so I don't really have any ice at home. I'd have to drink the one in the styrofoam cup and save the good one. One of my insulated thermal mug thing, my tumbler, that will hold it cold with less ice for a lot longer. Oh, I know I'll get there. It was October 2021 when they deactivated my other channel. I saw that on Google AdSense sent me something today. I'll be back. I gotta get my tea. I gotta hurry. I might stop and get a tea on my way home in the styrofoam cup just to throw in the fridge for tomorrow. Oh, what am I doing? Grabbing the wrong thing. I'll tell you one thing, it's hot. It's really hot. Boy, oh boy, is it hot. I just went in their beer cave for a minute just to get that cool air completely surrounding me for a second. Oh man. I'd like to stay in there longer, which was the original plan, but I left my house a little too late. Alright, now I gotta look like my profile or my thing. What up, Chevy? Yeah, it's blazing here. I knew it was. I should have took a shower earlier this morning instead of right before I basically had to leave, because it's the humidity. Nothing worse than getting out of your shower and you're sweating. Hate that. You're trying to dry off and you just keep staying wet. That's how I knew it was going to be really hot outside, because I couldn't get it to cool down inside. Tavish is on her. Hey, what up? Tavish, morning. It's good evening here, but it's 4:30 a.m. What are you doing up? You at the clubs, man? You out there dancing? There's only a couple bars around here that'll stay open that late, and they're not even in. They're over in Illinois. They're in the next state over. We can't keep bars open that late here. Nightclubs. It's hot. It might not be as hot as it is where you are. Tavish, it gets hot over there, but it's hot. It's really, really humid. Really humid. Yeah, see, I never know how to get a hold of you, or what time's good to get a hold of you. I don't like bothering you when I think you're sleeping. Got to have your rest. That's why when I message you, it's no rush to get back with me. I know you'll see it eventually. If a message from me wakes you up, you just look at it, roll back over, and reply when you wake up. The world will not end if I don't hear back right away. Oh, how many do I need? 2,800, something like that. Actually, 1,800 to get the partial monetization. It's just BS. I already hit it once. I don't know why they take it away. They said once you become monetized, you should always be monetized. I think that's horse shit. Pause it because of hours. Well, they want us content creators to keep, uploading that content that they don't pay for, but they sure get paid for it. I'd like to figure out how I could turn ads completely off on my channel until I'm monetized. Okay, for whoever thought it was my thermos blower motor resistor, when I go up a hill, the air flow pretty much goes to none coming out of my vents, and this heater, air conditioner, doesn't matter. It'll blow more out down on the floor, which I don't even have on, but it's still not as strong as like right now. I'm going downhill. It's not the blower motor resistor. I said that. I told people that it's not the blower motor resistor. It's something else to do with these Chevy pickups or vans. I don't know if it's just the vans or other Chevy vehicles, but the van, yeah, like I'm going up an incline down, the airflow is slowing down. If it's a steep enough hill, it'll go to there, nothing blowing out. I just feel a little something on my feet. But I replaced the blower motor resistor 2 days ago. I shot a video of it. In fact, I shot 2 videos. I did one with the GoPro right down on where I was working on it, and then the phone that was up on the tripod to where you can see me and it. Well, the phone recorded in slow motion. I don't know how it did that. It's never done that, and I can't sync it up. I've sped the video up, that part of it, to where it's almost like regular real time, but it's still not perfect. It won't sync the audio, because I wanted to flip back and forth through between camera angles. Now I can't do that, so I've got the GoPro footage doing the sound on it, and then I've got the one I sped up with no sound. I got the sound turned off. I turned off the audio on it. So hopefully, it's making it a pain in the butt to edit it. I've never had this issue before. Well, if I had good enough videos that people continued to watch them enough to where it kept the watch hours up, which I thought that was happening. That silly PCV valve replacement video I did for the van here, that's my strongest running video. That was, I don't know, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. It's only 4 minutes and something long, but it gets viewed every day. I don't know how many subscribers I've gotten off of it. I am up to 1,825 subscribers though. That's a plus. I don't know where they're coming from. What? Well, those little shorts from the pet store. I've been getting subscribers off of those little puppy videos, and a couple off of one of the snake videos. I don't think I got any off the bearded dragons. I'd like to go to a regular shelter and feature some of those dogs, because those I wouldn't mind trying to get more word out there to them to get them adopted. I don't really want to promote those at Petland, because those are purebreds. They're very expensive. They're not rescues. They're going to get bought. Somebody's going to buy them for a lot of money, like between $2,000 and $10,000 is what I was told, if you want to get a dog from there. They're fun to look at, but very expensive to buy. This last war game I played, one of the girls in my alliance, actually she's a leader of the alliance. She just fell into that, but somebody else is actually leading it, basically, but he just doesn't carry the title, but he knows what the hell he's doing. And she just lost her dog and her cat within like a week time frame. And I think she's in Michigan and went to Mississippi and got a new Maine Coon kitty cat. Those things get big, and hers is already big. Hers is already adult size.
Let's go.
No, it was about I think she only had to pay like $1,500 for it, because it's not a kitten. But still, good Lord, that's expensive on a cat. What up, Ellen? Oh no, it's just for the puppies. I'm not promoting them.
Exit right.
I wasn't sure if they were or not, and the last time I went there, well, I go to the Dollar Tree next door. That's what got me in there in the first place. And it said they said it looked like they had fish out on the front of the building, so I'm going to check. They got a good fish department. But last time I went there was a couple of ladies way out at the street in front of the McDonald's out on 141 there in Fenton, basically with signs picketing them for using puppy mills. I'm like, well, that answers that question. They give you a different answer on their website, because I did look into it on their website. They said they've got purebred breeder. They call them breeders. I don't know that. I know there's been some puppy mill busts in Missouri, several of them over the years. I got to get my friend Michelle on it. She'll know. She's anti puppy mill. She's what do they call it? An advocate. So she doesn't even want people giving free pets away on like YouTube channels or Facebook channel or groups. That was a couple years ago. She's flipping out, started another Facebook group about it. Whatever the topic is. I got the only thing I got is two little dinner ones from Dewey's on Hampton tonight. Yeah, there's been a lot of busts over the year for puppy mills in Missouri. It's always on the news whenever it happens. But whether they came from a puppy mill or not, you can't deny their cuteness. So I gotta video it. I just don't recommend buying one. One, they're too damn expensive. And two, puppy mills. You're going to spend a lot on a puppy that could have a lot of health problems from, well, where they come from, plus the inbreeding. You're better off getting a mixed breed from a rescue center, shelter. That's where my two last dogs came from, and Gus, he was the first one of the two. He was a Border Collie Akita mix with a little bit of lab, they said, maybe in him. They weren't 100% sure, but that was one very smart, very strong, and protective dog. I assume he died. I don't know, the ex-wife got the dogs. I didn't get anything for yesterday, except it was some, I forgot, it was a breakfast order at like out in O'Fallon, Missouri for 30 bucks. It's a nope. I think it was, I don't know, it was O'Fallon, Missouri, that's all I know, and that's too far for me to drive for $30. That was the only, and then I got one at two for 20 bucks. That was, I think, even worse than that one. Yeah, these are both small, but I was shocked. My second drop off is at 7:30 down at the park. But it worked out, and I'll be down here. They're both from Dewey's Pizza on Hampton. That's kind of funny. That the two offers they sent me for there, and then I don't have nothing for tomorrow. I didn't like, and I don't think one of them had a real tip on it. It was all the Easy Cater tips, so every tip was under 10%, and they weren't big. The food totals weren't. I've declined some. Looks like my signal's getting trashed. I don't have a signal. Buffering. I might be back. I'll hold off until I see a better signal. Bob Evans can be good. Well, they're better now that Easy Cater has cracked down on having things ready on time. Ellen and I picked up one at the Bob Evans by my house one time. I don't know. I know they ran us late, but I don't remember how late. I think it was a pretty good amount. And if I recall, it was just going up the road to Amazon, maybe. Probably, because that's why it was a split. It's weird how some Amazons are always split and some are never split. I've done $4,000 orders by myself to an Amazon. Didn't split it. And then one for $1,500, they split. Oh man, air feels good. I think my forehead's finally starting to dry off. For now. I don't know where this first one's going to. It's going down to Washington Avenue, Wash Ave. I didn't pay attention to where I'm dropping it off though. Not very big. Well, I know there's ones. Oh, they're from
Hazard.
St. Clair Square Charlie's Cheesesteak. I don't remember what the subtotal was, but they paid $297.33 a piece. I did 2 of them that week from both the exact same order both times. And that Amazon had 2 of those orders at that size and then a smaller one, because the guy told me they can order only so much per order, and then they got to place another order. And the second order didn't get enough, so he maxed that. So it was the same exact order I did, but another driver got it, and I could have done them both without a problem. Hell, I could have done all 3 of them, to be honest, because the third one, I think it paid like $135. I know the driver that did that one. But yeah, I could have fit all 3 of those orders in my vehicle. I don't remember the food cost though. With the recliner back there, I could have still got all 3 of those orders in there. I can't remember if that was holiday time or not, because it wasn't cold out. I remember it was sunny, and I don't think I had a jacket on. Yeah, I wish I'd see about 5 of those orders a week that pay around $300. That would be great. No, I don't exit there, lady. I lose my signal right over there, like completely. I lose service.
Keep right. Then turn right.
That's the most. She wants me to go the most direct route, sorta, but it's not the fastest. Zigzag me through some neighborhoods, a bunch of stop signs. Denny's sucks. Their food sucks now. Their service sucks. Their catering orders never get ready on time. Denny's just sucks. At least the Denny's I've done orders from, and it's only been one. Only thing I do like is it's not very far from my house. That part is nice. But typically, if I'm doing a Denny's, it's a breakfast order, and I don't have to. Long wait doesn't bother me because I usually don't have anything be right after it.
Exit right.
It's not often I get back-to-back breakfast orders.
In 0.1 mile, turn right.
I wish I could shut that Mimi's off so they quit sending me offers from them altogether. I don't want anything from them. Mimi's Cafe. You get those big Wagman orders though. You always forget you get good orders on that other app. I don't even want to hear about your delivered stuff because I know you don't get anything. I wish the grocery stores here would get on damn Easy Cater here. That would be great. There would be a lot of orders to split up between everybody 7 days a week if all the grocery stores got on board. Now that Schnucks here, not every store does that party planning they call it, which is catering. I think every Deerbergs does do their catering though. That sounds like my 30-minute warning going off. Is that Brandon? Yeah, I can see the way YouTube does this now with the @ symbol and nothing, no spaces, makes it really, really hard to see when you're driving down the road and you can only glance. Traffic. on a Sunday. Well, they had some road construction back there. The right lane's just not moving. I have no idea why. Howdy, y'all. I got some dinner deliveries tonight, Brandon. I'll be done by 7:30 though. But I'll be pretty much downtown St. Louis when I am. At Energizer Park, where the World Cup soccer was just playing recently. That Mobile on the Run right there, oh my goodness, do they have the best fountain soda. At least if you like Mountain Dew. And the Mountain Dew mixed with regular Mountain Dew with their Code Red. That was an accident one day. But I took a drink of it. I didn't realize I'd mixed the two together until I was halfway out to my truck, and I took a sip, and I'm like, what in the world did I just do? And I took a sip, I'm like, oh my God, this is good. This is really good. Addictingly good. I had to cut myself off of drinking it. Luckily though, there's only one other Mobile on the Run that comes even close to getting it as sweet as theirs. And I'm never around that one anymore. I was when I was doing Spark, because it's out in Arnold, Missouri. I hardly ever get over to the Arnold now. But that Walmart in Arnold, they had the best loaders, the best crew, best pickers. They picked orders fast. They loaded them fast for me. They made me money fast. I always gave them props too. No doubt there. You still need them because it makes it easier to carry, but it's so freaking hot up here. We got like a 2.5 day break, or a little relief. Wasn't a great relief, but it was a little relief. Which up here mixed with our crazy humidity, it's gonna feel like, so I probably won't even leave my house. I had some things I wanted to do because it's going to be too late for me to do them tonight, but I don't think I want to be out in that heat. I don't want to have another heat stroke.
You have reached
That's the problem. It doesn't have to be that hot for me to overheat. I get out there doing enough yard work, it can be 58 degrees and I'm dying. And I know, because that first time I cut the grass this year, it was just a sweaty mess and had ice packs on my wrist and the fan on me. Once I got inside, I looked to see what the temp was outside, and it was only 56 degrees. And I was just dying. It was hot. Yeah, see, your humidity is pretty low. Ours is probably over double that. I don't care what the weatherman says. My ACs can't get it out of the air. It's humid inside my house right now. My biggest problem though, my trailer, the whole front of it, the whole one side faces south. That's where my front door is. And there's not much to block that sun from just beating down on the whole trailer, and it gets it cooking. Ideally, I'd like to gut that whole south facing wall. And I don't know what kind of insulation. The best R value insulation you can get. Just load that wall. Hell, switch it to 2x6s instead of 2x4s for the studs, and double that insulation up. And then an awning along the whole front. That whole front side would be great, but the cost of that, it'd be a lot. One thing that makes it cost even a little more, when it comes to mobile home, if you do an awning or something like that, you're not supposed to attach it to the actual building. It's got to be self-standing or whatever they call it. There's a term for it. What time? I got 24 minutes till my pickup time. I'm sitting in their parking lot. Yeah, I've got 2 trees over there. They're not very big. They're both maples. One of them's half dead, so it's going to have to go, and that's the one closest to the street. So it doesn't shade as much as the other one. But I really hate to lose it. I want to cut what's dead off of it and see if the rest stays living. Maybe get some new sprouts out of that side. I don't know. Yeah, my first goal is to finish rebuilding the porch / deck. It's 10 by 12, and I pretty much got to remove the thing and start from scratch because whoever originally built it didn't do it right. Not even close to being right. There's really nothing I can do. And then put a roof on that, make like a 3-season room. That's gonna run about $3,000 in materials. That's me doing the labor. Possibly more. Depends on how beefy how much I frame it out. Because I'd eventually not want a 3-season room. I want a 4-season room that I could use any time of the year and make a studio out there for doing reviews. That's been my whole plan, is to rebuild that. But I bought a bunch of lumber and I bought the wrong crap and I didn't realize it right away. I can't return it. So I'm using that on other projects. I did rebuild the steps. I built steps for it. And I didn't use stringers. I built them. They are very solid steps. No, it's too, that's what I was hoping I could just flip it over. It's too far gone. Well, it's been there for more than 10 years because it had already been painted, and the pictures I've seen from 2016, that thing had already been painted at least once or twice by that time. Yeah, I ripped all the railing off and the lattice. I hate that lattice stuff. I ripped all that off of it. It's just flat with no rails or anything. Well, there's a handrail going up the steps, but don't lean on it because it's not hooked to anything really. Not to give it any real support. I just haven't removed it because when I remove that stuff, I get my chop saw out and cut it down in small pieces so I can fit it in my trash can and let the trash man take all the construction trash away. It is hot. This place, their whole front window just gets flooded with sunlight this time of day too. It's not bad coming down here in the morning though. This is the area I used to do my Uber Eats in, and I killed it. Yeah, I was hoping some lumber prices would drop eventually. They haven't really went up much, but they sure haven't dropped any. Well, the original deck, it has 2x6s for the decking. And I'm going with the 1x6 actual decking, pressure treated. It costs a little less, but if you put the right supports in the framing, I mean, that's what it's made for. But right now it's not properly supported. It wasn't built right. You'd have to have the 2x6s to add the rigidity to it and make it, strong enough. Where I'm going to go with more joists, basically. Probably put them like 12 inches, 16 inches, I don't know. If I do 16 inches, I have to do a lot of cross blocking. That's all got to be treated lumber. Even though I'm going to go over it with a roof someday, then it won't matter so much. But the bottom side of it's going to be exposed to whatever. And that ground underneath the trailer, it stays wet all the time. It never dries out. My yard will eventually dry out, probably by August. The front part, the backyard never dries out. It's always wet. It's soggy. Yes, Quick Trip has very weak dew. All their soda is. It tastes like Costco. You only go to Costco and get that hot dog and a soda. You only can put like one ice cube in it, because it's going to taste watered down. And always the first couple sips are fine. After that, I don't care if you have one ice cube, it tastes watered down. The Mobile on the Run at Hampton, right down from Arsenal, they've got the sweetest Mountain Dew in town. Trust me, I've tried them all. None of the QTs come even close. The Mobile on the Run out at Richardson Road out in Arnold, that is the closest one that tastes the closest to theirs down here on Hampton, but it's still not as good. Right now though, it's 50 cent any fountain drink or coffee or anything, iced tea, because the Cardinals scored at least 6 runs yesterday. Yeah, I paid 50 cents for this. I'm probably going to drink the whole damn thing before I get home. I got to slow down. I'm down to 17 minutes. Yeah, I was getting iced tea from Quick Trip, but that was so inconsistent, or the machine was broke. They had put the caution tape saying the machines are broke, like all of them, or half of them. And I was mixing a little bit of the black raspberry with the regular tea, which was an accident one day. And it was pretty tasty, but then even that, the flavor of it started getting really inconsistent. And it wasn't just one Quick Trip, it was any of them I went to. And their bathrooms are, I don't like Quick Trip anymore. Their bathrooms are filthy, especially in the city, but it really doesn't matter, because I went to them out in the county and they're just as filthy. That's what it is. And the Mobile on the Runs are always clean. Like the one by my house isn't even a Mobile, it's a BP on the Run, but it's still an on the Run. They got the beer cave. You can go in there and cool down right now if you want, because it's just a big giant walk-in cooler filled with beer. Like in the daytime, there's always somebody stocking, cleaning, if not more than one, stocking the cups and whatnot, stocking the shelves with merchandise, running that thing over the floor to clean it. Their bathrooms always smell nice, for the most part. The Mobile on the Run on Richardson Road in Arnold, now their bathroom, it still smelled okay, but you could tell it got a workout a couple times when I popped in there. Yeah, last year, I don't know when they started doing it. I know it was in July. When the Cardinals scored 6 runs, they were only charging 26 cents for the drinks. So I could have got, it was like 2 of them for 64 cents after tax, something like that. Super good deal. And I use a debit card. I go in there and get one tea, and I wasn't drinking the cappuccino last summer. I get one tea for 26 cents plus tax, and I use my debit card. I felt bad doing it. Now, the Mobile on the Run down here, when I was doing Uber on all the time, I paid for probably less than 50% of the ones I actually got. I go up there to pay, and they say, "Have a good day." Wouldn't charge me. I'm like, all right, thanks. I'd always have my Uber hat on, my Uber Eats hat on. I think that's in my storage somewhere. I don't know where the hell that Uber Eats hat went. I found the old DoorDash hat that I bought off Amazon. It's like a trucker's hat, but it says DoorDash. That's in the back of my truck, back seat of my truck. 14 minutes to pick up. I don't want to hit the old swipe the button just yet. This is going down. Oh, this is all the way downtown. 800 Washington. Oh, it's going to the Marriott on Washington. That's cool. I should be able to just pull up. I won't have the problem looking for a parking spot down there. Please let me know when you are 15 minutes away and I will meet you in the lobby. 15 minutes away? Yeah, it says no setup expected. What's my gas look like? All right, I got a half tank. That's on E for me. Then I'm nowhere near Costco. Usually my deliveries will get me near one of the two Costcos I prefer to get the gas from. But they haven't today or Friday. I didn't have any yesterday. I didn't even leave the house yesterday. I had some stuff I wanted to do, but it was pretty warm, and I'm like, I don't feel like going out there. Cleaned the fish tank today. This white fungus in there, and I can't get rid of it. The last living plant in there, I took it out. It was just covered with that white fungus, and I put it in a cup of water with some other plants I've taken out of there that are still kind of alive. When I get another fish tank going, I'm not going to put fish in it. It's just going to be for plants that I can grow in there and then transplant them to the big tank. But I don't know if I'm going to go with real plants in the fish tank anymore, because it seems like they're more trouble than they're worth, because they die and make the fish tank water nasty. And now I got that white fungus growing in there because of it. So I took all the plants out. I still didn't get all the white fungus out. You can't see everything you're doing because you got to have the lid off. Well, my lights are in the lid, so I can't see anything for crap when I take the lid off. But I did a pretty good job this time. And now what I got is those pothos plants. I gave up on the sweet potatoes. I can't get them to root, so I'm going to try a different method of getting those to root. I just have to go to Walmart and buy some soil and a couple little pots, terracottas or whatever. And I'm just going to put just the bottom of the sweet potato down in the dirt. I'm going to take cut it in half so I can do two. Get it to root first. I can't get it to root. I've had it sitting in water for two freaking weeks and it won't root. I throw it in the fridge and it would root by it without being in anything. But those roots are going to go down in there and really help keep the water clear. The plant itself will be above the water, but sweet potatoes root really fast and they grow really fast and suck up a lot of the nasty stuff out of the water that makes the water unclear, and it's not good for the fish. The ammonia and nitrates, well, the roots take all that out. That's what they thrive on. Because the cats or the fish pee. But the aquatic plants, I'm not having any luck with. Every one I bought, except the one I just pulled out, they've all died for the most part. If they would have left them in there, they would have died. And the plants are supposed to be to help keep the water clear. And it's an uphill battle. Yeah, if you've ever looked into aquaponics, it's like for off-grid living. They've got big tanks. They don't care if they look good. They're there for a purpose. They have the water in there to fish down in there, and they'll raise like tilapia down in these tanks, or they can use they don't all do that. But if you're going to be eating the fish, they'll do like tilapia, and then all the plants grow out of the top, but all the root systems are down in that water, and that's what helps feed the fish and feeds the plants. The fish peeing and pooping is what feeds the plants good, because that's exactly what the plants need to grow better. Does no one go out the right way? It's one way on this parking lot. Everybody and that guy's a delivery driver. They back out and go out the wrong way. You're supposed to drive around the building and to the alley and come back out, because it's all that way, and they keep going the wrong way. Yeah, I looked into aquaponics a long time ago, and that's basically what this is, but I'm not going to eat anything like those people that are in the aquaponics. They're growing, it's like a garden for them to eat. I don't know what they grow. I haven't looked into it in a long time. I would assume you can grow just about anything. Not all plants do well, though, with the roots directly in just water 24/7. Submerged like that. But pothos do. There's a spider plant, but Lowe's didn't have any. I kind of want the spider plant more than I do the pothos, because They can get big, but not at those pothos grow like a vine. They'll go crazy. Oh, I can mark that I'm here. I'm going to go in there in about 5 minutes. Let me see how long it's going to take for the drive. 6 o'clock's my drop-off time.
We are all set. Let's go.
19 minutes to get down there from here? That seems kind of much. No doubt, yeah, crappie would work. Tilapia, even if it gets cool in the winter, if you've got a lake of your own, tilapia is good to have in your lake. Stock it with those in the spring, and it, they help the balance of your fish population in your lake, because the little baby tilapias, the bass will eat those, the crappie will eat those. But then when it gets cold, they just all die off, and then you start that process all over next year. There's a guy on YouTube that's been doing that. I never even thought about putting tilapia in a fresh your lake, you know, your oversized pond, whatever it might be. I think his is 1 acre or 10 acre. I can't remember. I don't even know the name of the channel. It just pops up on my feed and I watch it. I haven't seen anything for a while, but he's got a lot of wildlife out there now. He's got cameras for it. There's eagles and hawks that frequent it often. Just a lot of wildlife that he's got. The trail cams everywhere. I don't know what, because I've seen walleye all the way down here. They're in the Mississippi. And this Merrimack River that's right by me, it feeds the Mississippi. It feeds into the Mississippi, just right down. You know, I'm not far from the Mississippi here, so anything in the Mississippi goes up the Merrimack. The Merrimack floods other lakes up here in the county parks and stuff. Some of the county parks. I was fishing in one of those, and I caught 2 walleye before smartphones, because I had to get the conservation guide out to figure out what the hell I caught, and it looked the closest to walleye. But I've also caught stuff in that lake. I don't even know what it is. It's not even the conservation guide. You have no idea. I have no clue. But drum, shoot gar, anything. I guess sturgeon. There's sturgeon. There's a chance you can catch a sturgeon up in the Merrimack. Paddlefish. You name it, it's in there. I thought I found a place to fish. In fact, I posted a short on it just a couple days ago. But the banks are so steep to get down to it. It's just a slick, muddy mess. And I'd be slide right down to the water and never be able to get back up. Unless I rappelled down and had a rope. And I'm not a spring chicken anymore. I'm not rappelling anywhere. I might be able to rappel down, but I'm not climbing back up. You have to call the fire department to get me up out of there. But it's Fenton Creek, and it feeds right, I mean, it's right there where it feeds into the Merrimack, right not far from the little bridge I was on in the video. Just around the corner, but you can't see it because it went around the corner. So I don't know, she's cute. It is, what time is it? 5:15. I'm not sure what I'd have to see the saw guy. I figure if the walleye can survive in the Mississippi type water, they could live anywhere. There's also muskie in there. Or was it? Yeah, those were walleye. I was thinking northern pike, maybe. No, it wasn't northern pike. It was definitely a walleye I caught. That was a long time ago. Dang, she was in and out. She didn't even have any food. All right, I shall return. I'm going to grab my wagon and roll on in. Oh, that's what I was looking for. It's $695 worth of food, 5 items, so I don't know how many different catering packages that is. I'll be back. Make sure my chat's working. That is. It's gonna get hot in here. Yeah. Got the sun coming right in the driver's door. Do it to it, man. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you. I don't know when I'm gonna live stream next. Before you do, I'm sure. Can't forget the phone. It's just me. I'm getting my pizza bags. Where's my cardboard inserts? Well, that's only a couple. left there? That was 16, 19. Shit, I knew that was gonna happen. It's overheating. Let's get some air blasting on it. I should have brought that cooler with me. The phone's overheating. I was in there too long. Well, here's where I have an issue sometimes with Dewey's. The people that work the counter don't know what the hell they're doing when it comes to catering in the evening. Because I've been told this several times. When they find the order, they're like, yeah, this order hasn't been paid for yet. And I'm like, it's easy, cater, it's been paid for. Most definitely been paid for.
Let's go.
All right. That air needs to get off. I can't get in the habit of bringing the damn cooler with me when it's this hot, because if I'm going to live stream, I got to have it. I'm going to have to stick this in the cooler when I go inside for a pickup or a drop off, unless it's a drop off that I don't have to shut my van off for, which there's not many of those. This might be one of those, just because it's so hot and I don't think I have to go in the hotel. See, I'm going behind the building. This is the way to get out of here, the right way. Everybody else is going out the wrong way. It's one way. I don't know what this is, but that looks like an old garage door. Somebody, is this a new, it's taco time? There's a new taco place down here? I didn't know that. There was a garage entrance over here, like it was a service station, like a shop at one time. And now, come on, you dog. There's only like 9 Mexican restaurants on this road. Let's get another one. Who we got still here? Black gloves on when I get there, my nitro gloves. My hands are too, it's just, I'm probably gonna go by the BP on the run back on my way back home, and get another tea for tomorrow since they're 50 cents today. But I'm gonna go in that man cave and just really get cooled off before I go home. Better than it does outside inside there, but still. I gotta go back over to the app. What's her name? Courtney Smith. That name sounds familiar. I'm gonna scoot through this light. Okay. Hi, Courtney. Gamma, my name's Tim, and I am about 15 minutes out with your Dewey's Pizza order. All right. I text her like she wanted. Oh, you're doing that Uber Rides quest. Oh. Yeah, this weather, I can't. Ain't no way I go out and fish in this weather unless I found a shady area and had a big cooler full of a whole lot of ice that I can continuously wet a towel on and keep wrapped around my wrist, at least one of my wrists, probably my left wrist, because I cast with this one, and that would annoy me. I'd have to have a way to keep the blood cool. No way I could fish in this weather. I wouldn't last 30 minutes and I'd be passing out damn near. You might think I'm kidding, but I'm not. I know a couple times ago I cut the grass. I was out there longer than I should have been, and I knew that, and my hand was real. I was trying to drink the Gator or the Powerade. My right hand was real shaky, and I don't know if it was from the heat or from the lawnmower, from hitting. I was using a shovel on something too, doing some weeding. I shouldn't have done the weeding because I still had to finish cutting the grass after I did that. Yeah, man, I got 2 Deweys in the evening, and neither one of them are very good. Actually, the next one, this one's paying $70-something. The next one's only paying $35. I just looked at the food total for the next one. It's not much less than this one. They just didn't do a freaking tip. But I'm like, hell, 35, and it's 655s to pick up on this one. The next one, I'm running down to the Marriott downtown to drop this off, and then I got to swing back up to the same Dewey's on Hampton and take that down to Energizer Park. Which is weird. I didn't even think about it. But usually, anytime I've done one to Energizer Park, it's had a good tip on it. But yeah, this was just 600 and something dollars worth of Dewey's, and the next one's like $595 worth of Dewey's. So it's not much less, but the tip's half as much. The pay's half as much. The pay is less than half as much just to buy a couple bucks. There's Ari's. I had nothing yesterday. All they sent me was garbage, and I didn't accept any for tomorrow because they're all garbage. Yeah, me too. That was what I was thinking. But you never know exactly who's order. I've delivered to 4 different places down there. I prefer the ones where I just pull up to the sidewalk and they come out with a cart and I just hand it to them. But I went through the security gate down to the tunnel on the left. I went through the security gate over to the right where there's some doorways there. I've delivered around the corner, and then it was to Energizer Park people, but it wasn't Energizer Park. I don't know if you're too young to remember where Facades was or Sonny's. Down by Union Station over on the far west side over there, there's a building there that has something to do with Energizer Park, and I delivered to that building. So yeah, actually it's been like 5 different places, but I've done it multiple times on all of them. I haven't even looked to see where I'm taking this one down there. I won't look at that until I get there. Yeah, I just really didn't pay attention to the details on it. But it's Sunday. The order's still going to be easy for me to do. No big deal. It's an extra 35 bucks to go towards some gas. And it's crazy, man. I was being real picky with orders for tomorrow because it's going to be hotter tomorrow than it is today. It's going to be probably the hottest day of the week tomorrow. It's going to be in the low 100s. Well, I've delivered to like visiting teams, home teams, different people, training, soccer camp. Well, yeah, they got the training facility over there at Jefferson and whatever that side street is. That's where I go down to get to that other place over by Union Station. But I've delivered to their training facility a bunch of times. Those don't always tip so great, but they're not usually very, very big orders. What? It wants me to cut down Wilson? No, I'm going up to get on 40, stupid gypsy. I don't know where it was wanting me to go. It wants me to cut over Wilson and go through the hill. Yeah, we're not going that way. No, it was telling me to get on 44. I'm going downtown to the Marriott. Come on now. Figure it out. There you go. I declined that order. Wait, how much was it paying? There might have been more than one. I can't stand that place. I wish I could block them so it wouldn't interfere with other orders coming through. I thought I adjusted my coverage map to exclude Mimi's. It goes almost out to them. I thought. I'm gonna have to go back and look at it again. Yeah, I declined it. I saw that. I'm like, nope. I don't like Mimi's. If that would have been Valley, the Bob Evans in Valley Park or up on Lindbergh, I probably would have done it in a heartbeat. Not Mimi's. Plus, it's those two Bob Evans are a hell of a lot closer to me than Mimi's. It takes me like 35 minutes to get out there. Maybe longer. That's way. That's what I call that deep Chesterfield. Yeah, I'd rather not even be out in the heat tomorrow. I'm glad I cut the grass like 3 days ago. Wasn't the coolest day of the week, but it was the second coolest day of the week. I still damn near overheated doing it. But I sure as hell didn't want to cut it this week. I saw what was coming up. The heat dome is being re-energized. Oh, my headlights just were off. I didn't get any that I could pack, that I could put together to stack them like I am tonight. Well, they didn't come in the right order either. It's hard to explain. 'Cause you don't know if you're going to get one that's going to match up with that one yet. I hate to block the lunch slot with a shitty order, because I've actually gotten a lot of orders over the years now when I declined all the garbage, and then at like 4:30 I get a $160 order, like it's paying 160 or 80 bucks at like 4 o'clock. Wow, it's cancellation, last minute order, I have no idea. But I get those every once in a while when I don't have something in the lunch slot. Pretty much everybody else does. Oh, I'm getting off at 11th. I got to get over. Says I'm gonna get there at 5:53. What's my drop off time? 6. I hope she's outside. Yeah, I got like 20 Dewey's Pizza in the back right now. 4 salads. Big ass pizzas. All in a pizza bag too. My regular pizza bag, I can't remember if I can get a 4th pizza in there or not from Dewey's. I know I can extra larges from Papa John's. I can get 5 of them bad boys in there. My other pizza bags, I can get 8 of Dewey's pizzas in there and get them done. Bob Evans for lunch, I didn't see that. I might have seen it, I don't know. Like I said, I was being extremely picky tomorrow. See, if Monday's a day I like to actually get a good order on, which there's not really often a good order on Monday. But all the other apps suck on Monday, so that's why I used to take like Mondays and Tuesdays off, because the rest of the apps, I mean, you can still make money on them. It's not as good at money, and I can sit at home and not make money just as easy. But yeah, that's why I like to get a good catering on Monday, because I typically wouldn't get anything good on anything else. Good way to jumpstart the week. Last week I had a crappy one last week. It was the week before. I had a good Monday and Tuesday, and then the rest of the week absolutely sucked. I had 4 days that I didn't have catering that week. 4 days. That's unheard of for me. I mean, I could have, but I don't drive a Prius. I think I pulled my map back far enough that I don't even have Fairview Heights on it anymore. I had to pull it back 2 days ago. They were sending me bad orders for O'Fallon, Missouri. And I'm like, I'm not driving out to O'Fallon. It's the small orders. I like to have be open to everything in case there's a big order one day, but they're sending me the small orders right in the spot where I want to get a big order for lunch, which means they're not sending me anything else while I'm looking at that order because it's blocking it. Oh, you fools. Seriously? You just keep cutting in front of me, Mazda. You see me here. Move! Oh, I got to get over to the far left, and this thing just got in front of me doing 35 miles per hour. Getting off at Jefferson. I wouldn't get over. My blinker was on before yours, Mustang. Eat a sucking egg. Man, people do not like to get behind this van. They do not want me ahead of them. But I need to get in the fast lane because that's the 11th Street exit. It's on the far. I hate these exits that are on the far left, and I hate getting on the highway when you come in on the fast lane. Like if I still had my Formula or my Mini Cooper S, they were a lot peppier. Well, the Formula was just flat out fast. The Cooper was really, really peppy and handled just amazing. I wouldn't mind getting I wouldn't mind having a Mini Cooper that delivered the smaller catering orders in. I've always liked the Mini Cooper though, even back when it was called the Cooper Mini.
Exit left.
Mine was supercharged and had a 6-speed on that 1.6 liter 4-cylinder. It was quick. And it was the funnest damn car I've ever owned to drive. It was a blast. But that Formula, I'd do 167 miles per hour on the highway. In 6th gear.
Turn left.
It handled okay, but it didn't handle anything like the Mini Cooper. Yeah, you want to have a fun car to drive, get a Mini Cooper. S, it's got to be the S. They don't do the supercharged ones anymore. They put turbos in them. I don't know what year. Mine was a 2000. When the hell was mine? 2000. Mine was a 2003. I haven't had it in a while. When did I get rid of that? 2015. I think I got rid of it 9 years ago. Come on, light. It's taking me a wonky way to get there, but I'm following the directions. Every time I question it and I ignore it, I try going my way, I'll figure it out because I'll have a road blocked off or something. I'm like, that's why it took me around this way. In downtown, I never know what the hell they got open and closed. Well, I can tell it doesn't look like it's Cardinal Nation down here today. There's not a lot of foot traffic out at all. I'll be right back. Hello?
Hey, I just wanted to let you know I am right at the front, inside, right like where the entrance and the Lazy Susan thing is.
Okay, well I'll be there in 4 minutes, or actually it's saying 5:53 is my ETA.
Okay, I have a bell cart, so as soon as I see you, I'll bring it out there because I'm not standing in this heat.
It's terrible, let me tell you. I'm in a big red cargo van. We call it Clifford, the big red van.
Okay, all right. Please tell me y'all. They sent you with plates and napkins and everything, right?
They sure did.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. I'll see you soon.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye. Those smart cars, they're a little too small. In a regular size Mini Cooper, I can get 32 cases of beer in one of those. Or I'm sorry, Gray Eagle can get 32 cases of beer in there, because they got it in there. I didn't. I don't think I would have been able to get that many in. But they know how to get that beer in somebody's car. It wasn't for me, it was for the bar. That was when we were still getting 50 cents off a case if we picked it up ourselves. Yeah, I quit that nonsense as soon as they quit doing that. They started charging us full price. I mean, that's $16 savings just on 32 cases of beer. Imagine having to do that 2 or 3 times a week, or going through that much beer. But sometimes if it was bigger, because I knew what I could fit in my car. If it was bigger, the boss man at one time had a Ford Explorer. I don't know whatever happened to that. He just quit bringing it down to the bar. But I'd use that, load it up a little more. I reckon I just crossed the geo fence. I don't see the Marriott. It brought me around a weird way, but yeah, she's like, I'm not staying out there long. I got the cart ready to go. I understand. I get it. It's hot. It is hot. Yeah, I've actually looked at the smart cars and the cargo capacity. I mean, I'd have to do the smallest of small catering orders in it. That's the thing. I got to be able to still fit a decent sized catering order in it, or it does me no good. Like a Prius, man, you can put a lot of freaking. There's more cargo space in some of those Prius than people may know. Oh, this is gonna hurt the suspension. Oh, I slowed down enough. It's good. Where is this Marriott? Is this the one I just delivered to? No, that was the Hilton. Hey, people, I'm turning here. Yeah, I did this. Yeah, this is exactly. No, I delivered something else here. This is the one, if I go inside and go downstairs, I have literally no service. That's Chef Ramsay? No. I thought I saw Chef Gordon Ramsay here. Well, I'm stuck here. This person won't pull in. People are unloading stuff. Quit hugging and get your luggage and get inside. Come on now. Stop. You can hug in the lobby. It's too hot out here. Everybody get inside. A lot of times I've had to park across this on the other side of the street here. Because this is one way. And I just roll it in because of this nonsense right here. People don't know how to just get their stuff and get inside. There's a big old freaking Suburban blocking everybody because it doesn't know how to park on one. You can get 2 cars side by side in this little kind of half horseshoe thing. But not the way this ass clown drives. Come on, man. You can tip him in the lobby. Oh, they got Oklahoma plates. This is eating my time up. Come on, dude. Get in your car and go. Or valet, get that car and get it out of here. I'm out in the middle of the road. I'm stuck out here because there's a car ahead of me. And then that guy up there that won't get a move on. I'm not putting a roof rack on. I'm not carrying my catering orders on the roof of a car. I wouldn't feel right about that. Yeah, dude, get that thing out of here. Free up the space for the other people. And get that other car out of the way. Oh my gosh. I'm being held up by the valet parkers. Come on, move. Yeah, I'm up on your ass because I want you to get out of my way. He could not.
Turn right.
No, I pulled over a sidewalk a little bit there.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
This is good for me. I'll be back. I've got a giant food over drop off at a guest. She's waiting right here. This is where she's waiting. This is where the customer's waiting. Your guest? It's for a guest here. It's for a guest here. They're waiting right there. The car. Yeah, that's her right there.
Oh, but I was saying you could have on the right side. To where
Oh, I didn't know that.
But this is the side where like the cars leave out.
Oh, well, they weren't leaving when I was waiting out there for 5 minutes. What's happening? Welcome to Devil's Armpit. Let's get the salads out of the way first. Oh, yeah, I think 19 pizzas. Sorry, I was stuck out there for like 4 minutes. That's why I say, guys said I was on the wrong side. I'm like, I'm not moving. I just stayed out like 4 minutes waiting just to get here. Not just yet. Okay, that's the dressing utensils. This is your some of the plasticware and plates and everything else. Pizza's coming out hot. Oh, and unhook it.
You think I should pick these up so you can put pizza there and then put these on top?
You can stack the pizzas pretty high.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Didn't want anything to happen to the salads. They're all labeled too.
Perfect.
I had something I could put it on top to insulate the heat. And we could put the salads on top of that.
Oh, no, it's fine.
I don't even think they'll fit because Dewey's has huge pizzas.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I bought these pizza bags just for them. Come on. One more after this.
Oh, yeah, that'll work. Let me see your pizza stick.
Grab a picture and we're good.
Yeah,
And I can get out of their way.
you're fine.
I make the valet workers mad all over the place, especially hospitals. We're good.
Thank you. Thank
You're welcome.
you.
You bet. You have a good evening.
This will go to 1047. So let's.
I don't know if you heard that. I'm blocking where people just drive where they exit. Well, that Suburban was blocking both of these lanes. That lady actually acted like she was going to melt out here. Got these headlights back off. How's it going to get me back there? Is it going to shoot me down by the ballpark? I don't think it knows where I am. Oh, the shade. One thing about the tall buildings down here, I'm in shade right now. Oh, man.
Turn right.
Yeah, my roof is cooking.
Turn
Actually, I was just in the shade. It's not cooking as bad as it was. I've got a Red Baron Supreme or Deluxe or whatever at home
Turn right.
for the freezer pizza. And I got that pizza oven that works really damn good. And I got some mozzarella I need to go through. I thought I had a bag open and I couldn't find an open bag, and I opened my other bag, and then come to find out I have now 2 open bags of whole milk mozzarella in my fridge. Because if you doctor your own or make your own pizza from scratch at home, Walmart, they're a great value brand. They do have whole milk mozzarella now, and I highly recommend that on your pizza versus that skim milk crap, because that stuff burns real fast. The whole milk doesn't.
And then
It will,
keep left.
but it doesn't burn as fast as a skim milk or low moisture skim milk mozzarella, whatever the hell it's called. Go ahead, dude. Man, looks like Encino Man. Don't wheeze the juice. Actually, I don't know if I haven't looked for it in a block. If they've got the Great Value brand at Walmart in a block that's whole milk mozzarella, because that'd be even better. You shred it yourself, slice it however you want to get it on your pie. Yeah, I'm kind. Well, I do have the Emo's Provel cheese in my fridge too at home. I'm not turning here. I'm turning down there. I'm thinking about, there's a parking garage under the Target up by where I gotta be. I may swing in there and hope I still have a signal. I know I don't have much of a signal in their parking garage. DoorDash will. I know DoorDash wouldn't work in that parking garage, but Uber Eats would. Back when I've tried it before. This is probably going to take me down to 44. Yeah, I know it will. I should have taken 44 to get down here. I like going that way better. But I took 40. 64.40. I'm going to see if Meals Now will give me a referral code, even though I'm not on their platform. So I can recommend people refer them, and they use my code to get, so I can get a little something. Because I've been talking about the Meals Now 2 months before anybody else. Just not over the live stream. I was talking about it in Discord. At least 2 months ago. Probably more like 3 months ago. Hell, it could have been 4. I didn't tell too many people about it. To hopefully prevent oversaturation. All these freaking red lights.
And then keep left.
I'm worried though, whenever, get off my cup, you damn bug. I killed whatever that was. It must have flew in the window. It had wings. Wasn't a fly. I don't know what it was. I know it's dead. Hi, Arch. Well, there's a lot of people out there getting some pretty damn orders on Meals Now, because Meals Now calls them for them. I know Pedro's got a couple good ones from them like that. I just don't know if that RMDA, when they shut them down, if Meals Now is going to be one of them that's cut off from getting Easy Cater orders.
In 1 mile, keep right.
I guess that's just another one that depends on your market. Speed up, semi. Yeah, I can't turn my van off either if I'm live streaming because the damn phone will overheat. Unless I have the AC blasted on the back side of it. Yeah, I do have a pizza crust in my fridge. I don't have all the toppings I like to put on a pizza though. I quit buying stuff because I buy it and then I don't make the pizza right away, and I'm throwing the fresh mushroom away, I'm throwing the pepper away, I'm throwing the bell pepper. I quit buying stuff. If I buy it again, I'm going to make it in portion size packets and put it and vacuum seal it and throw it in my freezer. Freeze that stuff myself. Then it won't go bad on me. I got a food saver vacuum, 2 of them. I got the really big one and then just the basic one. Yeah, because they have a partnership with Wegmans. A good partnership, and that's probably why they're even still in business, is because of that partnership. Because without Easy Cater, I don't know that they could survive without Wegmans. That's a huge, huge partnership for them. They've got 109 locations. And there's catering going out of at least one Wegmans every day of the week, if not multiple caterings from multiple locations, 7 days a week, every day of the year damn near, unless the grocery store is closed. Yet you only have 6 locations that do catering 7 days a week. And you've got a high probability of a chance to get an order from them every day of the week, if not multiple orders. Because of your relationship with Deliver That. I've said it before, I'll say it again, that is a very unique situation that you fell into, and it's all good for you. Hella good for you. I'm happy. I know somebody that fell into a good situation like that. Out of all these drivers out there that I don't know. Come on, get past me. I gotta get over. I mean, you get one from Expedite every once in a while. I'd focus on where the money is and not even worry about the one where I barely make anything on. Just like I do at Deliver That here, I see nothing from them. And if I do, it's $7 or $8, 10 at the highest. And even those are rare. So I don't even worry about them. I don't think about them. I did 3 weeks ago. I had that app on all day, 24/7 for like 6 days, 7 days straight. And finally, the last day, I saw a $7 order from Salt and Smoke that I hit the ignore button on. And I'm in usually during the lunch hour. I'm in good locations within my metro where there's a lot of restaurants, so they can't say I'm not by restaurants. When the orders go out, I am. But they claim they don't use the geolocation of your phone anymore. But still doesn't disqualify the fact that ever since I moved to Fenton, I've seen squat from them. And well, they took me completely. I was in no metro at one point, And they tried to tell me I was, and it wasn't showing up on my phone like it does on other people's app. And once she went in there and selected me for St. Louis, again, it's all of a sudden on my app. It still says St. Louis. She also said she put me in the Kansas City Metro, but that never showed up. I don't know who that was I talked to that day, but it wasn't Sade. Yeah, you're always going to get better offers from the direct partnership. Maybe not always, but 98% of the time. I just try and take my one a month with Expedite and leave it at that, so you don't lose it completely. So when you travel, or if you actually move, if the Wegmans thing goes to shit, you got your 4-star Emerald on delivered if you move to another market, because that might happen. Yeah, they do, but not all of them. I know all this. I've heard it probably hundreds of times from you. Thousands of times, maybe tens of thousands of times. I don't know who to get a hold of at Deerberg's here to get them turned on to either Easy Cater or direct partnerships. I won't be getting a direct partnership for Deliver That. If it comes to that, you know who I'll get a direct partnership for. It's Expedite. Which Chris Barnes wants that now. One time he told me kind of no on that because there's no tip floor. It'd be better if Easy Cater got it because they'll add a tip in. Oh shit. I was just cussing at people here. Don't let me over. Don't let me over. You block traffic that way. Oh God. All right, fine. I'll go. The one car was trying to let me get over. They got the right lane blocked. And I don't like people that do that because they block up the traffic behind them. I thought I had enough time to get over before this guy in his little Chrysler Crossfire with the big giant spoiler on the back that doesn't belong there. Probably a Bosnian guy. They like putting those big fins on the back. You just want to corner the Wegmans market. Oh, Jesus, heat. Can't wait for the sun to start going down. Yeah, if we could get Deerbergs and Snooks on the catering apps here, that'd be huge. It'd be literally huge. Because Snooks, our Deerbergs has at least 33 locations that I know of, maybe 34. They had 32, but I don't know if that included the new one they built in Crestwood, where Crestwood Mall used to be, and I know it didn't include the new one that they built across the street from the Costco over in Olivet. I have no signal. Bring back the signal here. Cell phone providers, cell phone carriers. I want my signal back. Bitch better have my signal. Come on, give me my signal back. As I'm swerving potholes. There, I got a little speck of 5G back. I wouldn't feel bad. You're busted your ass to get yourself into that position there. Just like I busted my ass for delivered / expedite here and deliver that. While I was getting orders on deliver that. I mean, I did, for my market and for what was available, I did a shit ton of deliveries in a very short period of time. And all I got was flack from them. I had to reapply after I'd hit the 30 deliveries in 15 days or whatever. I needed to get to the next tier level. And then they reviewed and saw that I hadn't done a delivery the first year I was on the app. It wasn't until like 3 weeks after the first year ended of me being on the app, I did the first delivery. And then I just racked them up. So after they reviewed it, they suspended my account and I basically had to start fresh. I had to take the test. I had to do the motor vehicle report again, which was still good for, I don't know, another 4 years. But I had to pay money to get that done again. And at least they held on. They held on to the amount of deliveries I did, but then they made me do 90. Was it 90? Yeah, I think 90 deliveries to get to the next tier, the preferred driver tier or whatever. They like, it was like 15 before. 25, I don't know what it was, but they upped it to 90, and it had to be 30 days. Or 90 days, not 30 days. 90 days instead of whatever it was. I don't remember. But they jacked me around on that, and I beat that. I did that. Everything, and then some, and a lot more. They couldn't stop. They couldn't keep me down. And I was sometimes doing 5 a day, like every other day, and then only like 2 or 3 of the day in between. And that was all because of their cap. How many you could have in your queue. Shit, I don't have a signal. I may not be able to stay here. I'm probably buffering. Hell, I still bust my ass. Nope, I can't stay parked here. Damn it. I don't have a good enough signal down in the garage. I did at the far other end right when I pulled in. So I won't be sitting in the shade. Gotta find me a shady spot. A shady spot that I still have a signal. Yeah, I took so many upside down crappy orders for deliver that, and I had to get a hold of them. I'm like, what's the deal? You keep sending me all these freaking orders that are on the other side of St. Louis. They were all up in North County and St. Charles, and not giving me the restaurants that I was seeing on deliver that. I mean, on Expedite, the close restaurants down in the city. And I mean, I'm driving like 200 miles to make $105 because of how they were sending me the order. And I was doing them because I had to rack the numbers up. Yeah, people that see people that are doing really well in the catering, getting big orders all the time, it didn't start that way on any of the platforms. So like on Zifty and Meals Now, when you're like 12 deliveries in and you're seeing orders paying $150 and whatnot, that's good. You have no idea how many $20 to $30 orders I took on that, delivered, and then all those orders I did on deliver that were tip pulled. None of them were I was getting a real tip on. What? I got something popping up on the screen. Let me know if this is this stream still working, Lisa? Yeah, it's a grind to get all those orders. And just keep racking up the numbers. I can't, this thing keeps popping up in the way of the damn chat. I don't know. Request had invalid authentication credential. I don't know what the hell that's doing. It needs to stop because I can't see my freaking chat. I'm gonna park with my ass to the sun. I wish they wouldn't have cut the trees down that were right up here along this fence that actually shaded some parking spots. I swear they did that because people would park there in the shade. And I think that's why they did it. I don't know. Now I got a full 5G here. There for a while I wasn't even getting a signal in this parking lot, but it's back. Okay, that thing stopped, whatever it was. I can see now. Yeah, so you gotta, it's that grinds a lot longer in a much smaller market like yours. Okay, yeah, this thing was like filling up this much of the screen right over the chat. Oh, it feels good to take seatbelt off. The AC blasting on me. Yeah, it takes a long time on, well, we'll say one of the biggest catering platforms, which is EXPEDITE. It takes a long time with them, and it would deliver that. I couldn't even tell you now because I don't see the orders. So I don't know how long it would take. It'd take a long time because I'm not doing catering orders for $7 and $10 and $8. I don't care how damn small they are. If Deliver That can't force them to make, it's a direct partnership. So they can't say it's Easy Cater's call saying they can't make them charge a tip. It's on them. It's 100% on Deliver That they're sending out 0 gratuity orders. I mean, they still make their fee per order. But I'm sure DoorDash does a bulk of their deliveries because of it. Seasoned catering drivers aren't going to take $7 and $8 orders. I don't care if it works out. Like, it makes sense with your, like, in proximity to another order you're doing. Oh yeah, I say it all the time. If anybody's going to steal a tip, it's going to be the merchant. Unless you're some of them shady little small DSPs that only have like 2 markets, like Food Fetched. And that guy Jeff that runs that I've heard many times was stealing the. I don't know that it was stealing the driver's tip. He just wasn't giving it to him. I don't know what. I mean, it's up to them if they want to dispatch it or not. They were making some part of the tip or something, or he was taking the whole thing. I don't know. I don't know all the details on that, so I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, it's most likely always the merchant that's skimming the tip or taking the whole damn thing. I don't know. I've made a lot of 20% tips at Cracker Barrel. I can't see their customers are tipping 30 or 40% and they're leaving me with 20. I've done pretty well on some Cracker Barrel orders. Usually if there's at least a 10% tip, I'm happy. I prefer 15 or 20, but that doesn't always happen. Especially on the bigger orders, I'd like to see those 20% tips. But on like $1,000 orders, those are so easy to deliver. And if they have a 20% tip on it, that's awesome. That's like $210 right there on an easy order. $1,000 orders are just, it's a piece of cake. Gravy train. 30 minutes before my pickup time. There it is, and it just clicked to 29 minutes. That's my 30-minute warning. Yeah, I've never noticed that because I've always gotten good tips, and if it wasn't a good paying order, like almost every order, I think pretty much every order I declined for tomorrow was under 10%. It didn't even meet the 10%, and they weren't very large orders, so there wasn't a very good payout on them. but they're all upside down on the tip, and I'm getting to the point where I don't want to do those at all. Well, that, and they want me to drive so far. I got to go too far for $30. Between my time and my gas and the maintenance cost, it's really not. I'm not making anything really. It's barely enough to offset anything. After you figure, we'll probably say like an hour and a half drive time from driveway to driveway to get it, pick it up, drop it off, come back home. You're looking at hour and a half, possibly 2 hours. Who knows? Because that's also factored into the pickup and drop off time. The time it takes you to pick it up, the time it takes you to drop it off, and the drive in between. I value my time, you know. Some of you know I really put a high value on my time. I'm expensive. I haven't seen much on Curry today either. They sent me something right around 4:15. Like 10 to 4:15, almost every day I'll start seeing some Home Depot orders pop up. Somewhere around there. Yeah, I'll have to look into this Cracker Barrel thing. That's the first I've heard of Cracker Barrel doing it, and I've done a lot of Cracker Barrel. Like I said, if they're taking it, they're not taking it down under 10%. Because I don't think I've never done an order that wasn't at least 10% at Cracker Barrel. Because I wouldn't do it. Cracker Barrel orders are easy to pick up though. Sometimes they're just running a bit behind. Well, actually quite often they do that. But they'll usually roll the whole order all the way out to your damn vehicle. And you just load it in off of their bus carts. One of you two, you're going the wrong way. And talking on the phone and not paying attention with your kids in the back seat. And you're not paying attention. You keep stopping. Ugh. Other motorists on the road, gosh, they really drive me crazy. I think I'm going to pull forward and get the angle of my van a little different here and get the sun to quit coming in this window. I don't care if it comes in the passenger window a little bit. That's not on me. Yeah, that's better. That's not, and it's not coming in the passenger side as much as it was coming in my driver's window. Yeah, it bothers me that restaurants do that. Because they get paid an hourly rate. It may not be the best one in the world, but they're working in a restaurant. I've worked in plenty, trust me. I could always, like if I was working at a Pizza Hut, I could always make more money if I was out there delivering the pizzas versus making the pizzas. Hell, when I worked at Pizza Hut, I was making more than their lower level management. I don't know about the store manager, but they're like shift managers, whatever they call them. I've earned more delivering than they'd made per week. Because I had that one manager, Dave. I don't remember his last name. I just remember that first name, Dave. I don't know. He had it out for me. I don't know why. None of the other managers there did. Just him. Right? Always writing me up for something. 13 different times for 13 different things. Had 13 different written verbal warnings. All from him. I told him when I was getting close to the 13th one, I'm like, man, what do you got against me? Are you just bitter because the drivers make more than you and you're a manager? I made pretty decent money working there until my clutch went out. That's why I quit working there, because my clutch went out on a delivery, or on my way back from a delivery. And that turd put me a class something termination in the system to where I couldn't get hired back at Pizza Hut ever again. Because there was a store manager I did like. He worked up at the Southfield location, they called it, right next to a Schnucks up on the other side of South County. Him and I got along great, and I tried to go over there and work part-time because I went to Radio Shack full-time right after I quit Pizza Hut because my clutch went out. And he said he couldn't hire me because I was a class something termination. That Dave dude put me in the system that way. I'm like, well, you're higher up than him. Can't you remove that? And he couldn't do it. Pepsi owns Pizza Hut, or at least they did. I don't know if they still do, but I think it was to the point, if I wanted to go get a job at Pepsi, I couldn't because of that termination code at Pizza Hut. Somebody told me that way back then. That was in like 1990. When I had my Volkswagen Scirocco, that thing got awesome gas mileage. Had a lot of cargo space too. The hatchback. Servers here were getting paid under $2 an hour at one point. Since I've been working back since 85 and a half. They only have to pay them half of whatever minimum wage is. They're not supposed to pay any less than that, but that's how it's supposed to work, at least. Yeah, I know when it was at $2.09, I mean, as a bartender, I usually got paid at least by the hour, at least what minimum wage was. But I know that the highest I got paid when it wasn't minimum wage, when they did the server pay, was $3.55 an hour. And server pay was $2.09 at the time. Oh, we got several Pizza Huts around here. I don't know if they have drivers anymore. The one I worked at was the first Pizza Hut delivery they had around here, because that was out in South County and I'm down in the city. They had a huge delivery radius, and they would put you in some pretty sus areas once in a while, where I had weapons in my jacket. It was a cool time of the year. I had weapons in my jacket in case I was to get jumped going up to somebody's door. I wasn't liking some of the areas it was sending me at late at night, like 11, 12 at night. I'm going to some questionable areas in the south side of the city. I mean, things were much better back then than they are now. There was less bad parts of the south side than there are now. Now there's a lot of bad areas in the south side. A lot of good areas, but a lot of bad areas, like a checkerboard. But I know Pizza Hut had said they were getting rid of all their drivers at one point and just going with Uber Eats and DoorDash, Grubhub. I'm going to head on down to Dewey's again in their little ass parking lot. Their parking lot wouldn't be bad, but they get a lot of carry-out orders, people coming in picking up their own order. Like a lot. A lot more than you would think out of a pizza place that's fairly pricey during this economy. It's not cheap to eat there. I still haven't had any of their food. I told them they need to put one in Fenton, and I think Kirkwood is their next target location. I don't know where in Kirkwood, but that's just what I heard from one of the managers at one of the Dewey's. Yeah, I didn't know that they were like kind of a big chain. I thought they were just local here to St. Louis for the longest time. This is one of them I prefer to go to, though, to pick up, is this one down here that on Hampton that I'm going to right now again. The one on North and South, whatever, Clayton, I don't know what, Ladue, wherever it's located, that one's a pain in the butt for me to get to. And I like their parking lot even less. Because it's often I don't have a parking spot. I've had to park behind their back door like 3 times now. Since I had, there was another time they said I couldn't go out. I couldn't get it out the back door. So I had to park behind the building and roll my cart all the way around to their front door. because there was nowhere to park. And this was not like in the afternoon. It was before they were technically even open. Road, and I got not good on the parking situation this time. I'll park past that one. I'll park on the other side. It'll probably be shadier for me anyway. Yeah, that one at North and South Road one, they know me. They can see me pulling up. They know when I'm there. They recognize the van now. They're usually happy because I got the bags. I got the equipment. They like when I come there to pick up an order. I got the wagon. I don't have them help me get it out to my vehicle. Unless, well, that one time, that one girl wasn't happy that I was parked out back and they were going to bring it to me out the back. It's easier for them to do it. I don't know why. I don't know if she was mad. I don't know. She was probably just having one of those days. We all have them. Because they have the empty kegs from their beer kegs out there. The empty kegs are there. They literally just set all the pizzas on top of the kegs and vanished. And it was like 32 pizzas. I think that's exactly what it was 32 pizzas. And usually they would help. They'd at least offer to help, something. They didn't do anything. They just brought them all out, set them on the kegs, and vanished. Shut the door. They all went back inside. But I think that girl was just having a day. She's been really nice since then. That's the one that actually said she saw me pull up and she was happy it was me for whatever that order was. Yeah, the one time it was 40-something pizzas they brought out to me. They brought them right to the back of my van, and I didn't have enough. I don't have enough bags for them, so I just stacked them on the back, and that's when I wrap them with my moving blanket. It works better than the catering bag. I've tried that lake out there. What is it, Simpson Lake? I used to fish that a long time ago. Never had good luck then. I went up there one time last year and had zero luck. The banks aren't they're not fisherman friendly, at least the part I checked out. And there's a lot of kayakers. So I think on a kayak, I think it would be a good lake to fish, but from the bank, I didn't. But I've seen some pictures somewhere else around that lake that didn't look like a bad area to fish, so I'm gonna have to revisit it. But I know me and my buddy Tori used to go there. We went there several times back in the maybe early 90s, late 80s. Never had any good luck there. He caught a duck one day by accident. He cast, and duck was just happened to be flying by, and he hit the damn duck in mid-flight with his lure, and it hooked him. That was fun getting that off. It was just a freak incident. Yeah, the Bonefish Grow boxes, if I don't take the stuff out of their boxes and put in my bags, because their boxes are in my bags, I'll surround them with my catering bags because they don't have lids on their boxes. So I at least put something on the top to keep the heat in or the coldness in, one or the other. I don't think the car that's backing out that was next to me is very happy with me parking next to them. They at least are going out the right direction, unlike everybody else that keeps backing out and going out the wrong way. I don't see the Bonefish grills like I used to either, and I know they're still going out because I ask them when I'm there, so I don't know who's getting their big orders. It's either another driver on Expedite or it's another platform, another DSP's getting them. I'm telling you, I think Zifty's getting a lot of the big orders here because I look at those invoices when I go to pick up, if there's multiple catering orders there and the invoices are there, I'm seeing who's picking them up. I know that back when I was doing a lot of Chevys, I was doing a lot of Chevy orders. I went in there one day and there was like 6 or 7 catering orders staged out on different tables, and he had the paperwork on every one of them. Every one was delivered except one, and I think it was either Deliver That or Zifty. And that had to be when Zifty was first starting to pop up around here. Which it still doesn't say on their website they're in this market, but they are. Ellen that pops on here, she's on Zifty here. They're definitely here. But I think they're getting a lot of big orders. And have been for quite a while. Because I noticed the difference. Oh yeah, I did decline a small payway for tomorrow. It was only $40. And it was over $400 worth of food, if I recall. I don't remember. I didn't want to do a payway for $40. When I know they've got huge orders going out, that pay a lot better. Because I hardly ever see a payway order anymore. At least none of the big ones. Because the last time I did pick up one, it was only a $200 or $300 order. And the guy said they had it was either later that day or it was earlier that day, they got like a $2,000 order going out. And then like 2 days later, they had another big order going out. Never saw any of them. Well, they're definitely not in your market, but they're definitely in this market. They're at least getting closer to you. Little by little. I heard they're making the drivers take a picture of their gear, their bags and wagon and everything with the license plate of the vehicle in it and themselves. So they got to have somebody else, or have a tripod and time it, but have somebody else take the picture. Because there was Facebook groups, somebody literally asked on there, hey, can anybody give me a picture of their catering bag so I can submit it to Zifty? They literally put that on Facebook. The comments are hilarious. That's when it was in the comments where I saw that info. I don't know if it's something new or not. But we know there's one person for sure. They just grabbed a picture of catering bags off the internet, downloaded it in their phone, and uploaded it to Expedite and deliver that, and whoever else he was trying to get on. And then he purposely delivered by accepting an order that he knew he wasn't going to do, and didn't call him, just nothing. No call, no show, basically. I call that an NPI, a non-productive individual. Then he wonders why he got deactivated. Somebody like that cannot talk crap on any of the delivery companies if they purposely sabotaged it. Well, usually no call, no shows at a place of like a W-2 job. I started calling them NPIs instead of like NPI MIA, because you don't know, they didn't call, they didn't show. So they're missing in action, and then an MPI is non-productive individual. Nippy, NPI. I came up with that at some place I worked at one point in time. Okay, how long is it going to take me to get down to this place? I think I might take 44 this time.
Let's get started. Drive safe.
I'm more familiar with where this one's going. I mean, I can go up to 40 again and just get off at Jefferson, but I can take 44 down to Jefferson too, by my old neighborhood. That's how it's telling me to go. 16 minutes, not as long a drive as the last one. And I don't have to deal with downtown traffic to go here either. Yeah, Night Watcher, I'm pretty sure that's Simpson Lake out there without looking it up. I think Unger Lake's the one over by Soccer Park, which I never had good luck there. I caught a couple little, like, probably bluegill in there at one point in time, but anything to talk about. And then Butler Lake's down there off Merrimack Bottom by Tesson Ferry. And you could actually go to Chippewa Lake and basically just pay them for non-fishing. It used to be like $5. And you drive down along the left side of their lake all the way back to the end, and you can walk down to Butler Lake from there. It's much easier to get to there. And it's rocky. If you go into it off Butler Hill Road, and that water's been up and down that road, it's real muddy. Can be real muddy it takes a while for that to dry out too, because it gets the Merrimack will flood into there too. So that's I caught 2 walleye in there. That's where I caught 2 walleye before, was in Butler Lake. Back in the 90s, that's when I had to look it up in my conservation guide to see what the hell I just caught, because I had no clue. We don't have walleye down here, you know. I used to go to Beatree Park a lot, a long time ago. That was my go-to local lake. I've had good luck there. I've had terrible luck. I've lost a lot of tackle in that lake over the years. Probably hundreds of dollars worth of tackle I lost in there. Now there is a lake down off of Ringer Road, but it's a subdivision lake. And we used to fish it many years ago because a buddy of mine dated a girl that lived in the subdivision, so we got approved to fish there. We even went frog gigging there one night. I don't know the name of it, but now, I don't think you can pull in their parking lot at night now. They got it gated. But if you walked back behind it, down a little hill and up over the railroad tracks, there was another private hidden lake back there that we fished on a bunch of times. I think we got ran off from it one time. Somebody ran us off. I don't remember. That's all out in Oakville. I've literally fished about everywhere you can possibly fish in South County over the years. Well, in some places you're not supposed to fish. What's that quarry out in Oakville? I can't think of the name of it. Bussin' Quarry. There's a little bitty, it's not big, but it's right next to one of the big entrances into the side of the bluff that you can drive a semi in and out of. There are ginormous bass in there. I got to cast one line in there one time and security ran me out. I'm like, oh, come on. And it's down, it's not casting out, you're casting down to it. But I was told there's some lunkers in there and you can see them. They're in there. And I don't think anybody ever is allowed to fish it. And it's tiny, it's not big. I think the water might be pretty deep, but the actual diameter of it's not very big. When's my pickup time? 6:55. I'm gonna go ahead and head in there. I'm gonna roll down. I'm gonna have to. Hopefully this phone doesn't overheat. I don't have anything to put it in to keep it cool. We'll just risk it for the biscuit. I'll be back. I can't leave the damn thing running. I wish I could. Well, I know that one day last week I had the window down and the back doors open. I went in and it's still overheated. out, stupid asses. You hear all the honking? So everybody's pulling out the wrong direction. Some knucklehead doesn't know how to park. You could have fit another car between the front end of his car and the parking lot, or parking block. Dumbass. Do they even teach driver's ed anymore? It didn't, the phone wasn't overheating this time.
Let's get started.
7:01. Okay, 5 minutes after pickup time. I'm locked, loaded, ready to go. I just got to look at the details. This is the closest, best address to give, but with further instructions, they will be delivering to the Moneta Premium entrance on the 22nd Street. It is the cross of 22nd Street and Pine Street. I'll call her right now. Roll that window up.
Hello, this is Erin.
Hi, Aaron. My name's Tim. I've got your Dewey's Pizza order. I just picked it up and saw your directions. Where exactly am I dropping it off? I've delivered all over the place down around Energizer Park. So
Sure. So you're going to go to the Moneta Premium entrance. In the Easy Cater, there's like specifics on the exact address.
Yeah, it usually doesn't pin right. So because do you go through the security gate at all?
Hold on 1 second, sir.
All right.
Okay, I'm back with you.
Okay, do you go through the security gate to where I got to drop this off?
No.
Okay.
So you'll still be out on 22nd Street, I believe, Pine and 22nd, at the Moneta Premium entrance. I
Okay.
don't have in the Easy Cater directions are specifics with an additional address. That's the best spot that'll get you to that location. Do you have that?
Yeah, it's just got an intersection. It doesn't have an address.
Yeah. So then, if you can find those two cross streets, Pine and 22nd, that's where the Moneta Premium entrance is.
I'll figure it out. Are you guys coming out with a cart or am I coming inside?
Yep. Nope. We'll come out with a cart.
Okay,
If you just give me a call when you're like 2 or 3 minutes away, we'll head up.
will do. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
Thank you, Aaron.
Thank you. Okay. Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, Lordy. You talking about the horns? Yeah, these people. Oh my God, there's somebody backing out right there. Do they? I've had it in reverse, and they started to back. I'm against the wall. I cannot pull up anymore. I can't help. You don't know how to back out of your spot. You drove into it. Just back out the way you drove into it. That's all you got to do. You ever notice that? People will pull in a spot and then they can't back out of it right. Just pull back. You back out exactly how you pulled in, like I'm doing right now. They had to teeter-totter before they could get out. They're on a 45-degree angle, the parking spots. Just pull back out the way you pulled in. And then leave around the back of the building. Don't pull back out the front of the parking lot because that's the wrong fucking way. Excuse my language. I'm trying not to cuss on these live streams. But these people get me cussing. How many people don't know how to drive now? I swear they must not have been teaching driver's ed in high school in like the last 20 years now, 16 years maybe. I'm trying to put a time frame on how long people have been driving this bad. Now with a restaurant here, that's part of the Mexican restaurant that's next to it. It looks like they just expanded. That taco something I saw. Yep, Indian guy pulling out the wrong way. This phone is on fire. This phone is. I have no idea where I'm going here. She's telling me 22nd and Pine. I know where I'm dropping things off. There's actually a drop-off spot, whether for either food or for rideshare. There's actually a place that you drop off at Energizer Park. So her telling me this is the easiest, it's going to be the easiest on them is what it's the easiest. May not be the easiest on a driver though. The drop-off spot that they created, that's the easiest. Because I just pull up to the curb and they roll all the way out because there's a lot of distance on that sidewalk between the curb and the door. Well, that's why I asked her if I was bringing it in. Sometimes that's faster than trying to guide them to where I am. But a lot of times these people are out of town. They're the visiting team. I've done that. I've delivered to the visiting team out at Creve Coeur, a soccer team. They had a bunch of freaking, what do you call them? The big giant coach, motor coach buses, whatever they're called. Like tour buses. They're huge. I delivered to them, and they knew nothing about the area. They were on a soccer tournament. Oh man, it is so humid. How's the air conditioner in that smart car, Night Watcher? That was one thing, if I remember with my Mini Cooper, the AC blew out cold, but it just didn't blow out very hard. But the air was really cold that came out of those vents, just not blasting. It wouldn't knock my head off. Wouldn't even come close to knocking my head off. The AC in that Firebird formula I had, it worked fairly good when it wasn't really, really, really hot out. Until I switched thermostats in there, went with a cooler running thermostat. That helped out a lot because in drive-thrus it was starting to get pretty warm. But I mean, that was a 5.7 liter, 350 cubic inch LT1 vet motor in that car. I don't think they ever came up with a way to, like an aftermarket fix to this, but it was called the OptiSpark. That was like their distributor in that. It didn't have a distributor, it had what's called an OptiSpark. And it was pretty much made out of plastic, and it was on the bottom front right side of the motor. It gets really hot there to have a crucial part made out of plastic.
In 1 mile, turn right.
And it's very expensive labor to get them done because people they don't want to do that job. It's a pain in the ass. I had estimates of like $2,800 back in like the year 2001. I found a place to do it for $1,700, and I provided the OptiSpark. It was a AC Delco, just like they were going to order, but I got it. I'd already gotten it from Advanced Auto Parts for like $200 cheaper than what they wanted to charge for the same identical part, brand, everything. And then they put it all together and said that one was defective that I bought. They had to pull it back out, and there's no warranty on their labor because it was my part. So I had to take it out, return. I had to have them redo it. They had to order it. I had to pay their $300 and something dollar price tag on it to get the warranty in case it was another defective one. I call bullshit. I don't think that there was a damn thing wrong with it. And I had to pay for that labor all over again. I was so pissed. I should have just went to one of the places charging $2,800.
6 of a mile.
The problem was the people at that shop I found knew how to work on those F bodies. There's lots of tricks and tricks of the trade when it came to working on those F bodies with those LT1s in them. And we didn't have YouTube readily available to show us all the tricks back then. Yeah, it took. I had a buddy said he'd do the install a new fuel pump for me for $75, and he wouldn't take any more when the job was done. But it took us like 9 hours. Me helping him took us like 9 hours to put a fuel pump in that Firebird. We had to drop the gas tank to get to it, and to drop the gas tank, we had to drop the rear end and then remove the gas tank. And we also had to drop the rear end. We had to pull the exhaust system, lower the exhaust system down. It was a big deal to get to that fuel pump. Then later on, found, oh, come on, car, go. I pull in front of somebody trying to hurry up, and it just fell on its face. It like upshifted to fourth gear instead of downshifting to first. Yeah, I found out later on Firebirds and Camaros, on the back deck of the hatch up above, you could measure over. You can measure over. You pull the carpet, measure over, and you cut an access panel into the metal right there, right above the water or the fuel pump. You don't have to do all that. Pull all that shit out. You don't even have to pull the fuel tank. I was so pissed. Yeah, I can't think which direction Pine runs. I would think 22nd runs this way and Pine runs that way. For them almost being out of tea, that tea's actually pretty good. I think it must have been stronger down at the bottom because I'm really tasting this tea. Doesn't taste weak. Yeah, when I left, my fish tank was looking pretty clear. And the good bacteria is definitely in there. I didn't change any filters, but I wrung the sponges out and tried picking as much off as I could. But I can't run them under tap water. I gotta wring them out in the old fish tank water. Otherwise, you eliminate the good bacteria that's in there that helps eat the bad bacteria. Where's Bizet Lady at? I saw her pop up a short with some fishies. She was at the pet store. She did that yesterday, and then she also did a short of a container of disinfectant wipes. Like, they weren't Lysol brand, but like Lysol wipes. What was that? Yeah, that's an offer for tomorrow.
Exit right.
O'Fallon, Illinois for $29. I don't think so. That was a Dewey's Pizza order also. See, I don't know the name of the entrances down here at Energizer Park. So her telling me it's the Moneta entrance or whatever, I don't know what that is. West entrance, south entrance, east entrance, north. Give me a direction, I can figure that out. But I don't. I just want to make money and drop off food. That's the only thing I want to go down there for. I'm not a soccer fan.
Exit right.
I did watch a little World Cup. I watched more updates than anything of like good shit, so I didn't have to watch all the boring stuff.
Turn left.
Yeah, if I turn right, go to my old apartment, I'm right by it. I can't believe there's nobody at any intersection here with a cardboard sign. I guess their shift's over for the day. Worst McDonald's ever, even if you want to eat there or do food deliveries. Jefferson and 44, the McDonald's right there. I highly don't recommend it for anything. I wouldn't give them any business whatsoever. I give them the business because they suck. They're horrible. Horrible, terrible staff. And it doesn't matter. I'm sure they've turned over like 18 times since the last time I've tried to pick up an order there. They've had that much turnover. But every time they have a turnover, they suck just as bad as the last ones. They're terrible. There's a Ford Flex. I wouldn't mind getting a Ford Flex. I think that'd make a good delivery vehicle. Not the best on gas mileage, but not the worst. Not as bad as this is. It's pretty spacious in the cargo area. Well, you just fold everything down or remove it. Remove the seats. Actually, usually that the next stoplight here, Lafayette and Jefferson. You can tell, well, maybe not when it's this hot outside, but when it's more mild temps, you just pull up to this stoplight, roll down the windows, and you get a contact high from all. It just reeks of weed around here. At least it used to when I lived down here. It's not coming through my vents. I don't smell it today. If it was a little cooler out, I bet you could. There's a lot of intersections like that in the city. Why am something's going on with my van. It's hesitating right now when I'm taking off from a dead stop. It's not running hot. Oil pressure's good. But it just kind of did that when I took off to get on the highway. Kind of fell on its face. Okay, I didn't know how good those ACs worked in them little bitty cars.
And then turn left.
What was weird with the Mini Cooper, the stereo, it just never got loud. And I don't really listen to CDs anymore when I'm driving, but for whatever reason, one day I had a Less Than Jake CD that somehow was in my car. It was mine. I just don't know how it got in my car. So I threw that in to listen to some Less Than Jake one day. The CD player played very loud. But if you had it on radio, it's like you crank it up and you just barely hear it, especially driving on the highway. But the CD player, that jammed at normal, like it was supposed to.
Then turn left.
And it's a weird shaped stereo. It's not easy to replace the stereo in one of them, so I couldn't just swap it out. It always bugged me. So I put a CD in one day, so I just started listening to CDs in it. Mine's blowing pretty cold right now. Okay, that's Market Street it's taking me to. It smells like pizza in here. It smells like pizza in here. The Pear Tree Inn. I think I delivered to that Pear Tree Inn. To some kind of boys athletic team.
And then turn left.
I don't remember what I delivered. I know there was green beans. I can't see shit looking that way. The sun's right in my eyes. Okay, that's North 22nd. Right down here. I see the stadium. Yeah, I think where she was telling me the Moneta entrance is exactly where they got the drop-off area.
Turn left. And then turn left.
I'm pulling up right now in a big red van with your pizzas. Oh, it says Moneta Premium Entry. So yeah, this is where we typically drop off down here. It even says no parking, drop off only. And nobody's out here yet, so I'll sit here and chill. It says, okay, be up in a few. I meant to text her a little sooner. When's my drop-off time? It's 7:15. It's 7:20. That means I can mark that I have arrived. Why did it take me so long to get here? Damn, I wouldn't expect that out of them little bitty things. Golf carts are bigger, but golf carts don't have AC. I don't know. I could probably put a vintage air AC system in a golf cart. That would be cool. Nobody else would have one. It'd be a one-off. I don't want to do it, but I'm going to turn this van off when I get out here. I'll tell her when she gets out here I was waiting until I saw him to get out of this damn thing. Oh, I stuck my hand right into the damn stuffing of one of my pizza bags to lift it up. I thought it was a handle. So I just tore a hole right in the side of my pizza bag. I'm like, Jesus, I don't know what old kung fu maneuver I just used that allowed my hand to pass right through the outer fabric and into the foam insulation, the like fake cotton insulation, and rip a handful out. Like my nails aren't that sharp. I hope she really doesn't take a few minutes because I've only got 9. Actually, I only got 8. I'll be back. She's not out here yet. I'm just going to get ready. Fellas, try to do what those ladies tell us. Okay, Smarty, go to a party. I don't know where she is, but I took a picture of it in the back of the van, and that's what I'm going to submit if she's not here in time. Oh, it's still much cooler up here than it is outside. That girl's got a flat pancake butt. She don't have a butt. Tight jeans. She's cute. She don't have a butt, though. No zoom. That's that order right there. They just threw it all in the car.
I know, we get a little bit of both. Some people just have, I think we get more of this stuff, just take it out.
Yeah, well, I saw it in the forum. It's an easy cater order they delivered, but they self-deploy, it's called.
Sure.
They don't dispatch through easy cater. I'm gonna put this on top of the salads once I get it down there. Yeah, I just did an order almost identical to this right before in the Marriott downtown.
Oh, cool.
Except they got 4 salads and didn't get toasted ravioli, and they had like 2 more pieces. That's what I'm saying. That's what's in those boxes is toasted ravioli. Next, it's all gonna be pizzas.
Okay.
And a lot of them. And this cart will actually, this cart will,
Yeah, I'm glad to go over here. You said there's a bunch of them.
yeah. They take up a lot of real estate.
Yeah.
Well, the last one I did, I had to stack them all just in one stack because the cart that she brought out wasn't big enough. It was one it was at the Marriott, so it's one you use when you put your luggage on it when you're checking in.
Oh, yeah.
It was 19 of these pizzas. I think no clue. I didn't know. Unless I go inside to deliver it,
Sure.
then I might know. But if they come out, I am no clue. I figure this is something to do with soccer here.
Yeah, you're feeding the home team, so.
Okay.
It's the second team.
I usually get the away team all the time, the visiting team.
Yeah, you're both. This way is right? Yep.
Cardinals, every time I've delivered there, it's either been the Apple TV van outside or a trailer, or it's I go to the loading dock and it's for the visiting team.
Yeah.
I've never actually delivered food for the Cardinals.
How about the Blues? Have you been to the Blues game?
I have,
Nice.
and it's the crazy thing there. I delivered. You drove down like 2 levels underneath where they play.
Yeah.
I had a full 5G signal down there,
Oh, wow.
and I'm like, how in the
Well,
world?
you gotta have the same situation in our state. You gotta go Florence or I don't know.
Over here, where the tunnel is?
It's down here on this side. Okay, it's over this way. It's like behind the hotel.
Oh no, there's another one over here.
Really?
You didn't know that? Yeah, you got to go through the security gate. Yeah, I've delivered there.
Huh.
Yeah, I didn't even know this was called Moneta. This is just the main place I always drop off.
Every time.
Next time, put West Side. The West Side
Is
entrance.
there a street? Does it put a street name on it?
I have no idea.
So I think usually
I never remember the street name down here. I'm like, I don't know if 22nd goes. I think 22nd goes.
I'm surprised you know West Side over street name, so that's pretty impressive.
Well, yeah, because it's a big building, and I know you can probably. I don't know if you can get on the north side. I think you can on that side. I don't know about that side, but
This is
I delivered here. I delivered right around the corner.
Yeah.
I delivered here several times,
Yeah.
and I've been down to the tunnel a couple times. Then when you go through the garden gate, you can make a right, and there's a building you can walk in there. I've been there. And
We've been here
yeah,
a bit. Around
just
the
a
block.
bit. Yeah.
Well, thank you
Since
so much.
they started making orders. Okay, I closed that out. We're good. You enjoy everything.
Yeah, thank you. Stay cool.
And hopefully the home teams win.
Right now, it's fine, but it's not.
Thank you so much. Oh, wow. You guys probably heard all that. Maybe. I don't know how sensitive this mic is if you can hear me when I'm outside the back of the van. Yeah, I shot a video, Night Watcher. Here, let me get my seatbelt on and get moving. Yeah, I have a little issue with the video because I put my GoPro down on top of my battery. It has a little tripod right there where I was doing the work. And then I was more on camera on this one. I had on a tripod next to the right front bump fender of my van, aimed down there so you could see the work, plus you could see me getting in there a little better. Well, from the phone, I don't know how it did it, why it did it. It shot it in slow motion. So I've got it, and I'm in the middle of editing it. I've got it kind of at the right speed, like regular speed right now, but I'm trying to sync the audio. Okay, well, I can't sync the audio. So I'm trying to sync the videos. So I'm hoping that will get it at the right speed if I could sync the video. That way I can flip back and forth from different cameras. Well, I couldn't figure that out either. So I got rid of the audio on this one and got it to about the right speed. But I'm using the audio from the GoPro, using the video from the phone. But I haven't made it through it to the close to the end. The battery on the GoPro died. So I don't know how much it got. That's the problem. And I got to get there. So yeah, I did it. I got all fan levels working. Yeah, I was saying it earlier. I guess you weren't here. Some people had told me when I'm going up a hill, I lose power on my blower motor. It gets diverted somewhere else. And I've had people tell me that's the blower motor resistor. I'm like, that's not the blower motor resistor. I know a little bit about cars. But then when my fan level 1 and 2 went out, but 3 and 4 was working, that's the blower motor resistor. And now they all 4 work. And I still lose power on the blower when I'm going up a hill, stepping down on the gas. So like I had said, it had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna go straight. I think it wants me to go that way, but I'm gonna hit Olive down here because I'm already headed in that direction. Now they came out. Some girl pulled up behind me after I was already there. I was already out of the van, and apparently she was delivering shit, I gotta make a left. I can't make a left. She was delivering bandanas, and she worked there because she had a bandana shirt on, delivering from the restaurant. And she just had all the food crammed in the car, but they brought the cart to her first. And I'm like, hey, I was here and contacted you first. And they're self-deploying. Their numbers don't matter to Easy Cater like mine do. They went and got another cart for me. She's like, we're going to have to share it. Nah, it won't fit on. This order I have is going to take up way more room than that bandana's order. And she had no bags. No catering bags, no nothing. Just everything piled in the car. Wondering why her bags of ice didn't travel well. I know what the size those bags of ice are supposed to be, and it was like half the size. She's like, we did what we could with the ice. And I'm like, you had no bags, catering bags of any kind, no Cambros. No, I mean, it's a restaurant. They should have Cambros at least. Something to deliver hot food in. Typically, restaurants will have nice Cambros that are very expensive. I don't know. If the way I look at it, if a restaurant can't deliver their own food properly, they're part of the problem. I don't know what bandana's location that was. That was the girl I was talking about. She was cute, but she had a pancake butt. She had no butt, no zoom. She was wearing tight jeans. She had no butt. Flat as a board. Yeah, I told the other girl that was waiting with the cart with the bandanas on it, I said I may have to complete this before she gets out here with that cart. I'm on a timer. I'm like, I don't have anything else to do. Easy Cater's got me on a timer. And since I don't get to use the cart that was brought out for me, I gotta wait now. I never deliver ice. I think I've delivered ice 2 times now. Out of all these catering orders, I've done 2. At the most, 3 times I've delivered ice. It may have been 3 times, but I know it has not been more than 3 times. And I talk to catering drivers in other markets all the time. They deliver ice all the time. What do you mean you don't deliver ice? I go, I don't deliver ice. They never give it to me. I get cups, I get drinks. Hell, and half the time the iced tea I get isn't even cold. Like they fresh brew it and right into those bags it goes. Now I had a bartender that worked with me one time. Worked for me, and then worked with me eventually. She's still bartending to this day. my best protege. Anyway, she said you had to put the ice into the hot tea right away or some kind of bacteria will bloom. I don't know anything about that. I never really looked into it, to be honest. But she wasn't a dumb girl, so I'll take her word on it. Because she would brew 3 gallons of iced tea for the bar every day. We didn't keep that crap overnight. It was fresh every day. Multiple times a day if need be. She was my Monday through Friday day bartender. Best one I ever had. Very quick-witted.
In 0.6 of a mile, turn right.
She had a sister that tried bartending. I had to have her mom was the owner of the bar. Their mom was the owner of the bar. I had to have her mom fired. She was untrainable. She's absolutely terrible. The younger sister, Wendy's her name, wasn't old enough to bartend, but as soon as she did get old, oh my God, this lane ends? Since when does this lane end? Well, the person ahead of me went straight, so am I. Yeah, I was night and day difference. I had to have her mom find. I couldn't even teach her how to pour a draft beer. She was absolutely horrible. She couldn't make a mixed drink, couldn't pour a draft beer, barely could open a bottle of beer, which was the bulk of what you did. There was open beers. It just amazed me that they were sisters with the same father too.
Turn right.
10 bags of ice? Oh, hell. I'd have to bring a cooler for that. And I no longer have a cooler that big. According to my ex-wife, neither does she. Because I asked her for at least one of my, hey, I delivered to that big pink building down there. I wanted I had 2 150 quart coolers and 100 quart cooler for the snow cone business. And one of those coolers, I think it was the 100 quart, actually belonged to the barbecue business me and my 2 buddies had. Not the snow cone business. That was bought with Q Brothers barbecue money, not my money. And she said she's pretty sure she doesn't have them anymore. I'm like, I doubt you even moved them. Go up. Probably all 3 still up there. I doubt you would get rid of them. I used them for the snow cone stand when we did we had to pop up a tent in a park or something and sell snow cones. That's what I transported the ice blocks in and stored them in there. Yeah, I need one of those again. They were just the igloo ones from like Costco. Yeah, they had the 100 quart coolers when I needed one for the barbecue business. And I was shortly after we did started the barbecue business, I'm like, I need to do something more for myself that's going to be a cash cow. And I'm thinking snow cones. And the one I ended up buying, I go, this one up by this banquet hall I worked at back when I was 16 years old, that place used to be banging busy, just popping every night when we were working the parking lot at the banquet hall back in the 80s. Late 80s, 1987, 88-ish. There's always a line of people because they were always getting in our way when we were trying to direct traffic. So we tried to fill up that little area first and directed people away from there. But I hadn't seen it open. So I had tracked down the property management company, or basically the owners of the actual property there. Because it wasn't... they didn't own the land. They leased the space, I found out. And that's how I tracked the dude down, and I ended up paying. I bought that snow cone stand for $5,000. There was no lease. I had to get a new lease created. I paid $1,700 a year for the dirt it was on, and told the I can't remember, Ellen Cusimano was her name. Her family owns the Met or something down here, live at the Met. Anyway, I told her I'd really clean up that corner because it looked like crap. I'd make that corner of the parking lot shine, and I sure did. It took me about right up by the actual main road. It was from being walked on for years. It was just dirt, and it took me I ended up putting sod down. I couldn't get grass to grow there. I put sod down, and I had to bring up. I had these 7-gallon aquatainers from Walmart. I had 10 of them. I had to fill those up with water because I didn't have running water up there. And I had to water that grass 2 times a day for 2 to 3 weeks to get it to take root. I finally made that whole little corner green. There was ivy. I had to get rid of the ivy. I did that before we ever opened it. And that ivy was a bitch to get rid of. The yucca bushes, it's next to impossible to get rid of a yucca bush. And there were 3 of them. That took a few years, but I did finally get rid of them. You have to find the roots. They're like bulbs, and you gotta literally remove every part of the root system. You can dump gasoline on them. You can burn them to the ground with gasoline. They'll come back. Whatever, Uber. Yeah, I finally got rid of them. My paver patio that I built is still there. I put a lot of work into that. It'll probably be there forever. Yeah, I had to rebuild it without tearing it down. Once I saw how bad the structural part of it was, I just wanted to go up said I couldn't do that either. Because it was a county violation where it sits. It still is to this day. But as long as you don't change the name and don't tear down the building, you can keep it. It's grandfathered in. You can keep it there. But there were blueprints submitted that the guy that I bought it from had submitted back in, I don't know when said he did that, but they still had them on file. That thing's anchored to the ground on all 4 corners. And when I tore it all apart and replaced the floor, I found the anchors. I made sure they're still anchored good. But it leans. It's on a slant. You stand sideways in there because there's nothing I could have done. Because I couldn't tear it down completely, so I rebuilt it in 4-foot segments. I got pictures somewhere of it during the construction. It was a lot of work, and I did it all by myself. What up, Shane? Where you been? I put a community post up last night that I would be out around 4:20 today, and I went live at 4:21. I even put a picture of Dewey's Pizza on the community post because that's what I did 2 Dewey's Pizza orders. Second one was about less than half the first one. They didn't tip. They didn't. I'm pretty certain it was an Easy Gator tip. I was extra friendly to them at the drop-off, hoping for a cash tip. But they also ordered bandanas, barbecue. Yeah, when I saw there was somebody that works at Bandanas delivering it, that's how I've never seen a Bandanas order. Now I know why. They do it themselves. I prefer people to order everything from one place. Double the money. And there's cops flying the other way, and then one's now flying by me. That's a Webster Groves cop. racing? Who was it that used to do the like the midget racing? Not like people, but those little midget cars on a dirt track. Somebody used to do that got on my live streams. I don't know if it was Chevy. Thought it might have been Chevy. I got to remember to stop and get another tea on my way home. Elaborate. What kind of racing? I hope it's no bicycle racing out in this. I wouldn't even want to race in a car out in this. Those don't have AC. Race cars don't. Gotta be hot. In that suit? The fire suit? Good Lord. Like, we've got NASCAR coming here in September, I think. Harvest putting out all the freaking moisture into the air from sweating. I kind of want to keep an eye on that this year and see if the humidity drops considerably when they start doing that. Did you used to share links to videos? Some short videos on some of that racing? Somebody did. I thought it was Chevy. That was back when I live streamed a lot more. I'm closing in on 1,300 watch hours now. I got less watch hours falling off every day now than I was the last couple months. So my watch hours will hopefully start ramping up more and more a lot quicker. Then I won't have as much of an issue making some real content. But there's somebody blew a tire. There's rubber all over the road. I think I'm past it all. Nope, there's still some more up there. A little speck there. There's like steel belts all over the place. That was you, okay. Oh, come on. And you guys are more than welcome to get on the overnight live stream and chat away. It's completely unsupervised, so don't get too dirty. I usually check the chat in the first couple minutes, and then if no one's there, if somebody's there, I'll say something, but I don't stick around long. I'm usually turning on the overnight live when I'm getting ready to go to bed. Yeah, get over and get out of my way. You're driving too slow. You know somebody's driving slow if I say they're driving too slow, because I don't really speed. If I'm speeding, I'm not paying attention. I'm just kind of starting to keep up with traffic, and then I'll look down, I'm like, oh crap, I'm doing 75 and a 60. It's an Oklahoma driver in front of me doing under the speed limit. And they're swerving. I don't think they know where they are. I need to get over in that lane though. I don't think there's anybody in my blind spot. I was trying to think if I wanted to stop off and get some steak and shake on the way home, but I'd have to check. I'd have to check inside to see who's cooking the food. If it's that white dude, I don't want him cooking my food or my burger.
Exit right.
You want the black guy. That MFer can cook the hell out of burgers, but that white dude, it burns them, overcooks them by a lot. Oh shit, why am I going this way? Oh yeah. Because I wanted to get a nice tea.
Keep left.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought that was maybe there was somebody else that did it too. I'll have to go look. I can check. I got a way I can check it out. Can't do it right now though. I'm driving. I'll have to do it from this phone though. Ways you can switch to dark mode now. The sun's about ready to set. Anyone here, if they decided yet or not, if they're going to get rid of daylight savings time? I know there was some chatter about it a couple of weeks ago. There's been a lot of chatter about it, but I thought I'd heard that they were going to get rid of it. And I did a quick Google search on it, and Gemini or whatever said, no, they're not. It's still in effect. I mean, the reasons they did it years ago when they created it, I think that was to give farmers an extra hour of daylight. We don't have to worry about that anymore.
Exit right, and then turn right.
I honestly don't mind it getting dark a little earlier. I just don't like flipping the clocks back and forth every year. Never have. It never made sense to me. With modern day farming equipment, they're not dependent on daylight really. I was watching a scrapper on a short. He went with his haul. He had like $490 or 490 pounds of scrap. That's what he got paid for, and he made like $47. I don't know if that's good or not in the scrap world. And he had quite a bit in the back of his truck, but big stuff takes. Like there was a barbecue pit that takes up a lot of space, and I don't know how you get paid when there's not. It's not just all all metal. There's plastic and other crap mixed in with all of it. Damn, I'm still only averaging 15.3 miles per gallon. It always goes up to like 15.6 right after an oil change. I just put a quart of oil in it like yesterday, 2 days ago, whenever I did the blower motor resistor swap out. I don't mind. That's not a lane there, is it? Oh yeah, I guess that is a lane. I thought I was in the left lane. They need to stripe this damn road here. They just repaved it. It's been repaved long enough that they could have striped it by now. I really don't know that if I got some egg rolls. I got 2 egg rolls I can cook. What can I cook with that? I wanted to swing by Aldi and get a pack of ham, but I think they close at 8 o'clock. 8 or 8:30. Oh, they've got some energy drink. What up, Howie? They got an energy drink at Dollar Tree that's not bad. I don't know what the hell the brand is. It's like in a black bottle. Good size. It was pretty tasty. Yeah, I'm fine with that. They can do that all the time. Whatever that, like, I think that's what we're in right now. We just stay in this one. Because even this one is gonna start getting darker earlier. It's just not going to be dark. It's still daylight at 9 o'clock at night. See, with my snow cone stand, I always wanted it to get darker earlier, but unfortunately, the time of year that we were opening the snow cone stand, it stayed light longer. But I liked it because I could light the place up and get seen. I could get more visibility with lights than I could in the daytime when it was still daylight. And it on business. It may have said we closed at 11, but We often didn't. If there was money coming to that window, I was by God taking it. As long as they wanted to come up. That is how I made my money. Like the cousin the ex-wife sold it to, and she replied to something I put on Facebook about snow cone stand. I said I want to come back catch you when you're there sometime. And she's like, she was actually going to be there that night between like 6 and 9, but she said she tries to be there as little as possible. I don't like that. It's your business. You want to be there. You want to know what's going on. You got to make sure your employees aren't robbing you blind. But I mean, that's not our main source of income. It could be. If it was ran the way I used to run it, it could be our main source of income. Especially as high as the snow cone prices are high these days. I don't know what she charges. She hasn't put it out. I didn't see a sign with prices, sizes, or I may have saw sizes. I didn't see hours though. No hours, no prices. I've been by there when it's closed. It wasn't open. But I haven't went by there in about a month. She opened real late. She learned from my ex-wife. My ex-wife didn't run it right, so she's going to follow in her footsteps and not make the earning potential that she could be doing. Turn that off. I'm going to swing by the gas station here and grab another iced tea. So I'm not probably going to leave my house tomorrow because it's going to be like 140 degrees outside. I definitely won't be out fishing tomorrow, even though I'm off. I can't fish in that heat. I just can't do it. I wish I could. Years ago I did. I can't do it anymore. It could cause me great bodily harm. Hey Lisa, what was that app where you were getting stuff from Circle K at a discount? And Krispy Kremes and wherever, I don't know wherever else was on that. Where I went and got whatever they had for $5 and it was a bag full of cookies. Oh my God, that girl's butt's all hanging out her nose. Like she's somebody wearing like tight, almost like those volleyball shorts, but she's too old for them, and her ass is way too big for them. And I can't unsee that. Oh my God, and I gotta go inside and see it. Wow. I wish I could show you guys that. Go inside and get that ass out of my face. God. It says Playboy across. They're black shorts with white trim, and it says Playboy across the ass. That's kind of funny. That guy's got a kayak sticking out of the back of his truck. I want to get a kayak. I wanted to get one last year. I just can't find the right one just yet. Too Good to Go. That's the name of the app. Download that app and get on it, everybody. And you can, once you get it, you can find places in your area that may have some, well, in fact, I got like a bag of, these cookies were like this big around, and that bag, I think I had 2 bags of them actually, both of them like this. I got like 24 cookies or something like that for $5. Those big cookies they sell at gas stations. And I didn't know what I was getting. You get whatever's there. These buttons never work when I hit them, and she's inside now. Yeah, I thought I was going to be getting like some cheeseburgers or something, because Lisa was always getting this good stuff. Here I get, well, those cookies were good. They're not exactly what I wanted for lunch, though. I was hoping to get something for lunch, and it wasn't lunch. It was cookies, and I did eat them all fairly quickly, just not all at one sitting. I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab another iced tea. Big old 44-ounce cup. He just bought an entire case of Swisher's Sweet Diamond Cigarellos. At least that's what I read on the box. I've never seen anybody buy a whole case of those. But he's driving a beautiful, perfect condition 1987 Monte SS, Monte Carlo Super Sport. Black. Sounded good too. Now somebody's smoking weed while I was in there. I didn't smell it when I walked across the parking lot, but I can sure smell it now that my van's running. What up, Jay Twist? Yeah, I'm on my way home. I stopped by and got another tea from BP on the run because they're it's 64 cents, something like that after tax. I think they charge it. That's overtaxed on 50 cents. 50 cents shouldn't be over 60 cents. I don't know how they tax on that. Maybe I don't know. But yeah, I'm probably not going to leave the house tomorrow because it's going to be in the hundreds. Real temperature. They're saying 99. But I guarantee anywhere I'd be tomorrow is going to be more than 99 degrees. Because of all the concrete jungle. Man, if I was out in the middle of a wilderness somewhere, it might be 99 degrees. But it's going to be hotter than 99 degrees. It's going to be in the hundreds. I don't even know what the real feel will be. Yeah, my last delivery was 6:55, drop-off time 7:30. I just can't believe how clean and sharp that Monte SS looked. You don't see many of those anymore like that. Not many. I mean, it almost looked like it was original paint too, but in just pristine condition. It did have a aftermarket hood because it had like the cowl hood, the raised cowl hood. So he might have had some engine work done to it. I'm not 100% sure. I didn't talk to him. I just heard it run and it sounded good. And it looked damn good. I mean, it looked flawless. I don't know what it is here right now. It's hot. The sun's setting though, so it'll start feeling a little less hot, but do anything and you're just dripping wet because it's so freaking humid. Whoa, I almost hit that curb. If you guys want to do 100 miles per hour, get another freaking lane. I'm coming out here. Oh yeah, a couple of guys on crotch rockets just flew by me like I wasn't moving. I was doing 55. I'm surprised I didn't hear the exhaust. I may go outside tomorrow and see if I can program these TPMS sensors. I gotta pull it up on the internet how to do it. I'll pull it up on my phone though. Or I'll copy it. I'll do a screenshot on my computer and send it to my phone so I can zoom in on it. Because I've got to deflate tires and stuff to get it to work. Yeah, we've hit close to 120 on the heat index so far. I don't know what it was today. All I know is it's always hotter than what the damn news says. I don't care what they say, it's always hotter. Because I'm sure you've heard me say, I don't know what grassy field they have, under what shade tree in a grassy field they have that thermometer, but it's hotter than that outside. I'm shocked my mother hasn't called me yet. She's been slacking and calling me after 8 or forgetting altogether. She usually calls me right before 8 o'clock. Lately, she hasn't been. She didn't do good on bingo the other night, Friday night either, but she I think she won $50 on a pool tab. That doesn't even barely cover what you spend when you're there. I think she spends about $100 when she goes to bingo. That's what I've kind of figured out. You better hope it doesn't conk out on you either. Not where you're going and what you got to drive through to get there. Like here. It's going to cool down a little. Oh, I think I just heard my damn wagon again. Damn it. I'm going to do something. One of the clips, there's a strap. It clips together when you put the wagon together. And it's just got that thing you loopy around. I can't get it to loop without it slipping out now for some reason. I think I'm going to staple the son of a gun. I don't have any staples. I'll use a nut and bolt. I'll drill a little hole right through the strap, whip it around and put a nut and bolt through it. That'll hold it. But when it slips, I've got it bungee corded to hold it up while it goes flying over on its side. Like right now it's fine, but when I got food back there in a catering bag, I don't want that heavy, that wagon's going to come down hard on it, and it's got some weight to it, and I don't want it smushing my customer's food. I've got some wood. I might be able to take some measurements and build something. Thank God that AC works, man. I couldn't work in this weather without it. I wouldn't be live streaming. I couldn't live stream because my phone will overheat. The phone overheats when I go inside a restaurant for 10 minutes. I come back out and it's got the thing. I click continue using the app because it wants me to shut it down. Yeah, I'll try and remember to bring my cooler. Hey, there's a deer right up at the top of the hill. Where's the babies? Where's the other deer? There's always more deer. I only see one. That's like 4 deer I've seen today, just in this area. When I was leaving, I saw a couple. They were down in somebody's yard. Right when I was pulling out, I could see them, but then when I got out on the road, it was just woods. I couldn't see through the woods. Man, that's a nice looking Toyota Tacoma. Damn. You in a hurry behind me? We're in a trailer park. The speed limit's only like 20 miles per hour. People driving like that in here is why there's speed bumps. Oh, what kind of bike are they throwing away? These people are always throwing like good shit away. At Walmart Girls Mongoose. It's not the kind of bike. I look for like Treks or Giants, or I look for good bicycles. Not Walmart bicycles. You know, I've looked at the frames on those Mongooses they do have at Walmart. The welds are really good. They got good welds on them. Not like the BMX bikes they had when I was a kid at Walmart, where shit, it was barely spot welded back where you hook the rear wheel on. The metal was just pressed with like one spot weld in the middle. And I would break frames like that. I was too hard on the bikes. Hell, I had a Haro Master, and they had a warrant guarantee. If you break the bike, break the frame, they give you a new one. I broke 2 of them, and when I got the 3rd one, I sold it. I'm like, well, I broke 2 of them, and that was their top of the line bicycle for freestyling. But yeah, I broke 2 of them, so I didn't want the 3rd one. It was a cool bike. I rode really well. It allowed me to do the tricks really well, but I was really hard on bikes. That thing's popping up again. Request had invalid authentication credentials. It was popping up earlier. I don't know why, but it's blocking the chat. I can't see the bottom of the chat there. Somebody put some more messages in chat so it pushes it up so I can see it. J Twist said something. I can't read it. I see the one with the AC crank, and I'd already read that. Okay, it stopped. It stopped. Due to recent issues, I was picking up orders in drive-through windows as much as I could. Well, yeah. I don't know what that is. It was doing it earlier, but it was bigger earlier. It was going from like, it was taking up like that much space of the screen. Hey, what's up? I'm at home. At the homestead. Got to pay that bill shortly. What is the date? 26? There's 31 days in July. I got like a week to pay it. I got the money. I just want more money. What up, Eric? Got me right when I'm about to get off the stream. Perfect timing. Yeah, I had 2 late catering orders today. First one was 5:21 pickup. The next one was 6:55, and I completed that all the way at the 7:30 mark because they had to go get that other cart. Took a while. I didn't get out till, well, I said on my community post I was going to go live at 4:20. I went live at 4:21. It might have been 4:20 somewhere, but that was my time, not be 5:20 your time. 4:20 Central. Always remember that. I'm in Central Time Zone. And if no one heard, I'm getting close to 1,300 watch hours, up from 334 when they paused my monetization. So I'm inching up there. But like I said before, August, I hadn't really put out any content since August. So I shouldn't have much falling off. Because we're at that'll be every day, 365 days ago, that day falls off. So we're reaching that point where I wasn't putting out any content. So what's fallen off, the day that's fallen off won't really have any watch hours. So all my new watch hours should start to rack up a lot quicker. Oh, I know I'll get there. I don't want to live stream every flipping day. I want to get back to making real content. Live streaming to me, it's content, but it's not the same. I don't want to put up the real content, because why should I let YouTube make money when I can't? Because they make money off unmonetized channels. There's people I know on my channel, my first channel before, I never got that one monetized, but people were seeing ads. I wasn't monetized. That means YouTube was making the money off of them. YouTube probably makes, even once you're monetized, YouTube, I'm sure, still makes probably more money off the ads than the content creator. I think they got their stuff backwards at YouTube, because we're out here making free content to them. They don't pay anything for it. But anything we get for that content, they take 30% of it. I think they got that backwards. Like all the AdSense, 30%. Super Chat, they take 30%. Super Thanks, 30%. Memberships, 30%. That's why a lot of people push the Patreons, but I don't have a Patreon. I think I did set up a Patreon one night. I might have a Patreon, I just don't recall. I wouldn't let it die. Push it, man. Push it real good. Move forward. You had that certain person's blessings. Do it to it. Get it, grip it, and rip it. It feels so good in here. It's cooler in here right now than it's what it's going to be inside my house. Guarantee. I have no humidity in here right now because I've got all the windows up. Yeah, you do what you want to do. That mobile mechanic content, I looked up a lot of mobile mechanics channels just the other day, and most of them that actually put up content on a semi-regular basis have a lot of subscribers. They got more than I got. Just shooting videos of them changing brakes or whatever they're doing. Look how Parker did it. Parker used to, he hasn't always done all that mobile mechanics work for free. He makes the money off the clicks and views. Clicks and views does it. And now he's at a point where he can do it for free, but that's how he gets his content. And to the shit, they give money away all the time. They give vehicles away all the time. I'd like to be at that point where I could do more out there. I do think I'm going to go to some shelters and dog shelters, animal shelters, and do some videos of those dogs, to where I could potentially make a difference to some of them dogs and get them adopted. Where, like I said, I'm not going to promote the pet land with their dogs because they're like puppy milled. Well, you should have went live. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. I probably would have flipped it on at home. I don't know what time that was. I started getting ready right about 3:15 because I was doing some shit online. I was real tired earlier. I drank a mountain, or no, it was last night. Barely could keep my head up, and I just drank a freaking 16-ounce Mountain Dew. How you fall asleep right after you drink a Mountain Dew? A 16-ounce Mountain Dew, a can from Dollar Tree, the whole thing. Like a lot of caffeine in that. I drank it, so I started with a Rockstar energy drink yesterday, so I get that instant caffeine in the morning. So I didn't have a delivery, so I wasn't going to get a Crappuccino, but I had to get the caffeine in me so I didn't get that damn pounding headache. Well, the sugar doesn't make me fall asleep. Sugar gets you hyper. Well, the Rockstar is zero. It's zero. There's no sugar in the Rockstar. Mountain Dew there is. I had Powerade today too. I drank Powerade yesterday and today to keep my electrolytes where they need to be, I guess. You'll get used to it, trust me. I did it. Then I started working in a bar and started sipping on the fountain right out of the gun because I had Dr. Pepper on the gun. Well, the company I went through is called Select Drink. I had Coke and Pepsi on that gun. I had the different brands right on the same gun. I also had Bloody Mary. Well, they gave me some to sample. We used Zinzang for the Bloody Mary mix, but I drank the stuff off the gun because it's like kind of like V8 in a way. Spicy V8 / tomato juice. I drink Virgin Bloody Marys. I had OJ pineapple. The pineapple wasn't good. I never could get a good pineapple on that gun, so we just kept using the little bitty cans by Dole, I think. But yeah, when I had that just unlimited all day long, all night long, as much as I wanted, it got me back on the soda. Took a while, but I did start drinking way too much of it because I just put it in these little 12-ounce Go Cup with a little ice with a straw, and I just suck them dry quick as shit and fill it up. But no, when I quit drinking soda altogether, I wasn't drinking as much milk. I'm going to cut the milk out of my diet again too, like after what I got's gone. All I drink was iced tea, no sugar, no lemon, just straight plain iced tea. Not even a little sweetened iced tea. There was no subtly, slightly sweet, nothing. It was just straight plain Jane iced tea. And I was drinking a lot of Bud Select and Jägermeister and water. But yeah, primarily it was just water and iced tea, Bud Select and Jägermeister. That's all I drink. I also wasn't eating anywhere 4 to 6 hours before I went to bed. I quit all fast food. And it had nothing to do with a heat stroke. I was just trying to change some things. And it worked. But it all came back. I lost 6 waist sizes. Which I'm going to try and start doing that again. I just got to start making more and more fresh iced tea at home. That's pretty strong, so that's can be my go-to for the caffeine. Oh, that's fun. You know, Wombo's still, Dashing Wombo Ray, he's still in the hospital. I have no idea what's wrong with him. I got to check his last update video, because I you know, wished him well to get well or whatever, but I said, did they ever figure out what's wrong with you? Because I have no clue what's wrong with him, except his feet were swelled up the last time he was in there a week ago or so. But I don't know what's wrong with him. Besides chest pains. That doesn't tell me what's wrong with him, what's causing the chest pains. Well, what's going on? He can't sleep for shit. So I'm going to see if he replied. So I'd like to know what in the world's wrong with him, because this has got him down pretty good. Who knows? It could be the heat too. The heat could have got to him, and he doesn't know that, and they don't know that. I don't know. I'll just make up stuff. Anyway, I'm getting at her. I'm going inside. I need to make some dinner. I didn't go buy Steak and Shake. I got to figure out what I'm gonna eat. I may just throw some chicken tenders in the air fryer and have some buffalo chicken strips with something on the side. I haven't figured that out yet. I had a lean cuisine meal last night. It's pretty good, and I hit it with some cheese when it was down to the last minute in the microwave, and then I had my last 3 pieces of Texas toast garlic bread that was in the freezer. I threw that in the air fryer, and I added extra butter to it. It's only because they only have the butter and the garlic stuff on one side. So I have to melt some butter on the other side, of course. But it was actually pretty good. And it was perfect. Filled me up just right. And I actually didn't eat at 9 o'clock. I ate that at like 6 o'clock, a normal time. And I'd like to say I ate nothing else. But about 9:30, I was craving some Pop-Tarts. So I had some Pop-Tarts with milk. And that's what I got to quit. I got to knock that stuff off. I do it right. The visceral fat will just start melting away. It'll be gone over a quick period of time. I just got to keep fixing my diet. Eventually, I'm trying to eat everything out of the freezer. I already threw a bunch of stuff away, and I hate throwing stuff away I paid for. I worked a full 2 deliveries. I made over $100. I don't know what. 110? I don't know. It's Sunday. I didn't expect to have any orders today. So I was kind of shocked when I did. I got to take these glasses off because I keep taking them inside. And I don't use them inside. All right, ladies and germs. Gigwise is out here.